Alrighty, so I'll be getting started here in just a moment. Hello. So, the goal is going to be to start a new run, and the new run is going to be tribute or homage to, well, a great Zomboider, Lamprey, who's gone off to war and has been gone for almost a year now. But I've been meaning to kind of start a run like this for quite some time. I just wanted to get it sort of in the right place. So that's the plan, is to start the run. And although I will be taking brief times to do other things throughout, I do want to at least continue this run, and it's going to be in hopes of at least getting to the same score using the same sort of method, kind of that so like we're gonna try to walk the same route, a little bit different though, because obviously walking the same route in build 42 doesn't work quite the same as in build 41, right? But anyways, let's go over the stuff. So switch over to here. Okay, so my outfit is the essentially the same design outfit as when I very first started, kind of, with my tuber. So similar to back then. Um, go. And then the plan is going to be using minimal mods. So this is less mods than in the display video, but because I decided against two of the mods just because they seem to change a little too much. So I was like, I'm trying to keep it as absolutely minimal as I can. But stats are cool, and the resting mod, because the Moodle still isn't fixed for build 42, so we don't really know when we're rested, so I prefer to know when we are. And so custom sandbox. In case folks don't want to look at the YouTube video, I'll have it here as well. 001. Hey, we're doing West Point start. There we go. 1 hour days. Standard zombies, fast shamblers. I took away their memory though. They have cognition, but they have no memory. So I think that'll be fun, because and their hearing is normal right now because this is going to be a scaling run. Grats on first. I'll give you a ribbit too, because you ribbited, and I feel like it. There, oh, there you go, ribbit. Anyways, so yeah, so that seems good in my book, and because we will be scaling the zombies up. The population settings, standard, times 16, 300 follow distance. Like I said, these things are all going to get increased over time. That's the plan with it anyway. Same as the original run was also increased over time. Go insane. So just, it's 0.05, so barely any loot. Water and stuff is off right away. Alarms 5 years. So it's standard, right? Standard stuff. I increased fuel and fires just because I felt like 8 hours worth of fire just wasn't really, like, it's not a, yeah, I want longer if I'm gonna sleep next to a fire kind of thing. I would pile that wood up, but not so much that it would be like 800 hours in a fire. I lowered vermin to 1 just so that it doesn't have a high spawn rate, so that the rats and the mice don't destroy my game. Erosion is slow. Often helis, often metas. Corpses go away fairly quickly. Map knowledge known so that we can explain stuff if people ask questions. Standard unlock all clothing. That'll come up here in a second. 1 times XP, so standard ish default. No survivor vehicles. Vehicles often have alarms if they've got a working battery. And then the rest of these things is off. So there you go. That's the settings. The character that we're going to be utilizing will be a carpenter. A carpenter that I need to fix because there is a bug with unfit and slow metabolism right now where you have to actually untick unfit and retake slow metabolism. Not sure why that is the case, but you know, it's just one of the bugs that exists. This build gives me a fairly decent swath of everything, but it is still a 0 to hero build in the sense of fitness and strength are 0, as well as our nimble, or not nimble, our strength and fitness are 0, and we took a weight trait. So that's what matters for my 0 to hero classification. Okay, and so I've got 2 more things that I need to add to make this run an official in my book for a proper tribute run. So there's 2 things that are going to be added. The first thing is mentioned earlier, outfits. Well, I mean, we need to wear the proper outfit if we're going to do a tribute run. So I decked out myself in the proper zombie killing attire. So that's important. And then this is not something that is going to be going in the VODs, nor is it going to be on the you know, so it won't be on uploads or anything like that. It's on a split audio track, but I did snag Lamb 3's playlist as well. So hopefully the music's at a good volume. I don't think I have listened to music with lyrics in quite some time outside of other people being around me. So it will be interesting. Okay. So let's get started, shall we? I just want to make sure this is here. Turn up the music just a smidge, though. Okay. It will be an interesting run. It's meant to be scaling difficulty, so it's not gonna. It's starting out times 16, so it's already starting out fairly hard. But it will scale just like the old Bloodbank used to. So the old Bloodbank used to, after the first few months, you would up the difficulty, and then you would gradually increase the difficulty every few years in game until either one of 2 things happened: either you would die, or you would succeed. The original one, though, had integration, so I'm hoping that integration gets released eventually. We'll see, though. That usually is a popular mod, so I can imagine that it will get fixed up right quick. But yeah, I've been thinking about this run, trying to design it for a little while, and I was like, what would fit perfect, and trying to slot it together, and I think that this is the proper amount and of mixture of tribute. So hopefully it goes well and we're able to, at least, like, I want to be able to hit the same strides, but it's going to be hard. We'll wait and see. This is West Point in front of the school, is it not? I'm like pretty sure. Nearby? Oh no, no, it's down the ways a bit. Let's see. I want to set this proper. Yeah, the pen. And this is here just in case I want it, but I'm not going to use it right now. Enjoy! Enjoy your breakfast. Ah. Solid. Hopefully you're having a good day, Temetry. I'm having a good day. Happy New Year's indeed. So, well, I'm expecting the board's gonna go well, but we'll see. I managed to steal chicken nuggets. They're fresh. And then I'm also starting this run, which should go well, I hope. Fingers crossed. I went over a little bit of it at the beginning of this stream, and I'm probably going to get asked quite a few times about it, which is going to be interesting. But essentially it's a tribute run, or an homage, if you will, to You know? The man with the mask. Do you recognize the mask? As you should. Can I walk through this? He's doing well. Yeah, he's still doing well. It's just he like well, I don't know 100%, but like I mean he's probably doing well. I expect he is. The reason why it's meant I've been wanting to do this run for a while. Right? I did a run similar, but I've been wanting to do one that's like more specific. Yeah, last we saw he wasn't, but he's probably just busy. I'm gonna guess that he is. It's meant more homage than tribute, right? Like yeah, no, you're not missing anything. Just to clarify, as much as because I'm trying to make sure that folks know, I'm pretty sure he's good. Like 90% sure he's good. But that said, yeah, I've been wanting to do a sort of like a respect run for a while. So and this is mine, my one. So we'll do the best we can. Oh yeah, he's building them stories, I bet. But so I'm basically doing similar settings, but on 42. So a lot of the settings are similar. A little bit more scaled, because that's what he would have done anyways. He would have scaled them up a little bit. But it's also meant to be scaling difficulty, meaning that after a few months in game, we're going to up the ante, and we're just going to keep doing it. Like the old Bloodbank settings used to be. Because that's what he would do as well. He included things like integration as well, and then he'll turn off integration when it got annoying because he was stealing away the zombies. But we'll see. Yeah, I figured that this would be it'd be good to do a run like this, and because it's a new year, it's a good starting point, right? Been mulling it over for quite some time. How many see me? Yeah, I'm just gonna give up on that. I was gonna try and be cheeky and grab an early painkillers and stuff, but the reason why they lose me is because one of the settings they've given us is no memory, and I've applied it. But that's not forever. For now, it's gonna be fun, but eventually they will get memory again because that's just how it works. I was looking for things that I could tone down for now and scale up later. So, and that was one that I was like, yeah, let's have no memory for the first few months at least. Because it's a funny setting. Later, I'm gonna want them to have memory anyways, because it makes it easier to track them down, because they're a little bit more sticky. Like they chase you for longer. But yeah, I could try and sneak in there and grab that, but it's not needed. Just walk off for a bit. Where did I spawn? West Point. Because, well, I mean, West Point's always been special. At least for me. Mm-hmm. Mm. Good enough. Mm. I'm gonna rub it. Need one zombie. Just one, please. Be able to make. We just need to get a crafting station. So, a rock of some kind. There's some. Hey Link, also Happy New Year. Yeah, so I've decided to do this run in sort of like a Lamprey-esque fashion, and that's essentially what it is. It's like homage, tribute, etc., whatever you want to call it. Lamprey's still doing fine, just as a side note, just in case folks think that it's like, no, it's not that kind of tribute. But yeah, it's meant to be a... I've been mulling this run over for a while, and I wanted to do something really nice, and this is what I came up with. So... scaling Bloodbank settings from build 41 mixed with a little build 42, and then also, you know, standard time 16, mask, music, etc. Of course, the music doesn't go through to the VODs, but, you know, the thought was there. I managed to get an extra thing. Okay. And there we go. So I got one knife. Recoup. It begins, indeed. It does begin. I need to put my character to sleep, unfortunately. Hopefully you're having a good day there, Rhett. I'm having a good day. I sent in the message already, so it'll get done eventually. I suppose nobody wants to pick all that stuff up and throw it away. It could be annoying. It's too much work. Let's see, I need... Oh. Was it always one log? I feel like it was two. Oh, you can't craft it while, without light now. Okay, let's exercise. We got nothing else going on. Yeah, is the music too quiet, by the way? Just do let me know, because I don't know if it is. It's a good volume? Okay, good. I want to make sure it's a solid volume. But yeah, that's what I meant by it just didn't click manually. Yeah, it won't at first. Um, uh, just one sec. We're just keep these because I still need to do more. Okay, let's go. Got places to be that are not here. You just need, yeah. Can I bring this with me, or is it too heavy? It's lots of snow. It's the same playlist, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's one that I tucked away for a while and was trying to like craft a run that was in good like, and then also I wanted to have the confidence to be able to do it too, right? So there's that. But so I was like, it's a good time. New Year is in, and, you know, it's solid. I think it's a good time. Yeah, it is the same playlist. Yeah, we need to merge them. Frog Plague Mask. It'd be the weirdest fusion ever. It'd be interesting though. Kind of like Bonds with the upside down one. Yeah, I mean, sort of. I was thinking about doing something like that, but I was like, I want to keep it to form. And my frog hat actually works with this outfit. Lamprey never wore any hats really anyways, outside of the times when he was being goofy. So he used to slick back his hair. So there's a slot opening in the headgear department that perfectly fits a frog hat. Um, uh, now I can see again. Appreciated. I think I was optimistic when I thought I could get into that house. There's awkward levels of optimism right there. Yeah, I know. I sent a message to Elm about it already because I've already been messaged by Rhett about it. The dung is causing problems. It'll be added to the delete list. Don't worry. She found a pig pen? Oh, oops. You know it's gonna be sorted, yeah. There we go. Nice. It's just a funny one. Yeah, of course. Those kinds of things happen a lot, though. Did you hear what happened? I think it happened on the Rat Race server. Somebody scythed over 8,000 grass and then just dropped it on the ground. Thinking it would be a good idea. Those poor people. They're poor PCs. Oh my goodness. Yeah. At least that's what I was, the impression I was getting from what I read. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe they did it to their own save, but yeah. Or Rural. I think Rural's having troubles. He is trying something new though, some kind of like multi-streaming thing. Caught it in my periphery. He's getting that the GIF, or not GIF, the two the one with the person with their hands on their head, whatever that is. Blue screen like that. Disconnecty guy? It's so easy to grief a server that way. Although it's there's tons of ways to grief in Zomboid that are just like that, though. Yeah, that one. That emoji. Hopefully Rural manages to sort out whatever the heck is going on over there. It's, I bet you it's due to the multi-streaming thingy. Did not fully understand what was going on, but at the end of the... Yeah, okay, we're not getting that. I should be... Yeah. I'm gonna plan my route a little. Go this way. Yeah, that hands on the head emoji is definitely one of the ones that you get not you start not liking it when you see it. It's like, oh, that thing's broken again, the millionth time. It's one of those stressful emojis. Up 10th, 100th, millionth time. I'm still trying to figure out where I want to be. Not here, clearly, though. Let's keep going. Oh, wow. Look at that. There's a few zombies in this area. Just a couple. just a smidge. You know, one or two. Give or take. I don't want that. I forgot to grab a watch. Oops. Oh well, whatever. We'll get a watch at some point. Ooh, napping spot. Yeah, I know. It's weird. Um, kind of want to stay here because it's a good sleep spot. Oh, I have claustrophobia. I can't sleep in cars. Can I? I mean, you can if you're fast enough, but that was a meta event. I might die now. Whew. Okay, we're okay. I did not think we were gonna live through that. I thought for sure that the zombies would have walked towards that meta, wandered around the car, and then, you know, it would have been rough. Let's keep going. Do I want to go traveling down this road? More than likely, right? Yeah. We also need to try to do yield. I need to forage, but I also am quite encumbered because of hunger, so... I don't like eating these. But I literally can't say no. It's like, we're not in dire, but we are, like, getting close to dire. You're scripting a network performance issue simulator. Bonds, I didn't think that you were going to do those simulator games. Network performance issue simulator. Is it like supermarket sim? Aw. Darn. So I can show bugs. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, you knew you were gonna disappoint me just a little bit when you said it. I knew. I knew you knew. Yeah. You two have been on the same page lately. Yeah. That stuff can be kind of... yeah. Well, and so it begins. Am I dying of thirst? Not quite yet. Struggling. I'll be back. Okay, I need to remove you for just a moment. because I need the extra foraging range. It's barely giving me extra. We're doing that thing where we're dying of thirst, huh? Awkward. Oh, these aren't useful. Yeah, it really was a soundtrack that we listened to frequently, which is why I'm keen. Juice. Is that Ben? I think it is. That's funny. Oh, thank you for the belt. I always forget to put a belt on for some reason. I guess the zombies know that, though. That's why they bring me one. Hello, bunny. Are you tame? Yeah, you are, huh? Dying of thirst. Stops to pet a rabbit. All is right with the world. Just go through here. That's strange. Why is it killing me? I think we're fine. I'm gonna choose to ignore it. I think I need, oh, just drop that then. I want to go get my stuff back. Actually, is there a pile of hay bales nearby? I can sleep on that. There's definitely a barn nearby, but I don't know how populated it is. I don't remember. Jeez. Is it this way? It's this way. Even 3 strength is a pain. I forgot how bad this is. It's been a little while. I mean, technically I was 0 strength on the server, but it didn't last long because, you know, combat and no fatigue. Pretty sure this is not climbable. Yeah. It's okay. We have a hay bale. There's a sleep spot, right? Yes. Bad sleep, but still sleep. Still too heavy, huh? a lot to be able to not have. Alright, let's find a U. Does this count as a flat surface? I don't think it does. No. Forgot the knife. Okay, much plank. Yeah, I didn't think I would be strong enough. But common mallet? No. Okay. There should be farmland, right? Yeah. Mhm. Wayne's World did it for you. Wayne's World, excellent. Party time. Uh, is that a bag of rice? Why is there just a bag of rice in this field? It's crushing me. I was looking for dogbane hemp. I found more food. I have so much food. Like, it's just absurd. Like, please. What is that? That's a tennis ball? I want to say no, but it's hard. Oh, can you not? You can't eat a bag of rice anymore, huh? We need to get food enough to counteract that. A poor character. Yeah, there's not much I can do. I just have to kind of bear it for now. I know that eventually we'll be able to handle a little bit more, but for right now we won't be able to. We need to go and get an in-game sleep. I think we'll drop down to... I don't think we should die from this. But we're definitely not in good shape, that's for certain. That's why I'm hoping to find dogbane hemp. Just try to quiet you down for now. We're good now. How goes this population increase? I, I don't know what you mean. It's maxed. But hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. You mean decrease? As in we're killing them? I killed 5. We've got this. I need to find a stick. Ooh, nettles. Nice. That's food. Yeah, only 954, 950k more to go. And then I can go to Muldra. That's the plan, right? We're getting there on string. Just take, thank goodness. Dog bane head. Nice. I can live my fishing dreams out. This is a tree branch. Please don't break the tree branch when making the fire. Of course. I can't rely on that at all. There's no way. Really? No branches? No, they wouldn't remove that from bushes, would they? Probably just lower chance now. Could you imagine? No branches in bushes anymore. Why? Got chicken nuggets before I ran off. I mean, this is a pretty Awesome setup. My favorite. Hello. Wanna be friends? Sunflower seeds right off the bat. And a steak. And a pair of rubber boots just chilling here in the corner. Absolutely. Can I sleep in this place? It seems large enough. Yeah, this is a nice farm. It's got chickens, it's got sheep. This is like a gift. There's some zombies over there, but it doesn't... I don't know. I don't know how many are over there. I definitely want to try and sneak into the house, though, and get some water. I don't see any major resistance, but maybe it's south of the house. Is that a party event? Yeah, they're wearing party hats. It's a party event. There's a party event in this house. That's hilarious. What are the odds, huh? This run is like a gift. I mean, that's fitting, right? I feel like it is. Use your cognition. Yeah, I'm gonna put that there for a second. Oh. You've already forgotten me. At least we got a watch. That's kind of nice. Going that way or this way? This way. Did I go the wrong way? No. Maybe. Yeah, the whole playlist is amazing. Well, it's a playlist crafted with love. That was what? Really take the weight right now. That's cheesy. You're cheesy. You see how he came around the corner? Is that a tuxedo shirt? That's gotta be new, right? Or maybe it's part of one of the... No. I don't know. Might be. Might be vanilla, though. Not sure. There's a satchel in there. I get to eat a cupcake that's stale. This person has got a birthday card and they got a camera. Happy birthday. Alone. There's you. Average sleep. That's an upgrade. Probably go forward something here in a moment. Yes, indeed, no. Single player. What do you mean tisk tisk? I need a break from multiplayer. I can't always play multiplayer. I burn my multiplayer candle burns too quick sometimes. But I do like the idea of it. I need to go grab. Oh, look at that foraging range. Nice. You can get a little bit more if we take off the mask. Not quite at first heli yet. Soon though. So I couldn't sleep upstairs because of claustrophobia. That's why I didn't do that. We slept in the barn. Let's try to sort this out a little. Okay. The bugs here. What else? In the backpack right now. I'll go get some water. Do you have a baby? Not yet. A lot of fun. Yeah, I agree. Single player is its own experience. There's certain things that I miss from single player when I'm playing multiplayer, and I'm sure you can relate, Claire. There's a lot of things that are like the ability to fast forward. There's a slew of it. Like there's like tons of stuff. That personal feeling. Yep, pause. Pause is another one. The ability to just be like, or, you know, and this not be running in the background. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm gonna grab these things. I seen that you were having some troubles a little bit. And that the country club was unkind, but fun. It looked like you guys were having fun. Yeah, I know. And then it was a shift. It was the shift. I thought for sure you thought you had it, didn't you? It's one of those shift moments. I was swear I was pressing it, but then no. It's like darn. I've had a handful of those. My cryo winter run ended that way. But yeah, I think we upped the reading time at least once on the server, so... But it may have reverted back. That was another thing I was going to ask Elm to check, but I haven't managed it yet because I forgot about it just a bit ago. Control for push to talk and not shift. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is, but I don't often press control with my pinky. Not usually. Same key though. My push to talk is on tilde. So... I don't think... Is there any other zombies right now? I think we're not in the clear, but we're definitely in the... I don't have to think too hard about zombies until the heli. Did I grab that bottle? I'm not gonna say no to a sewing needle. Pair of scissors. And a barbell? What are you, like, is our barbells more common now or something? I did not rig this run, I swear. It's like, it feels like it though. Like, it really does. Well, it's 0. You know, it's insane. It's insanely rare. 0. There's just enough loot to have one roll on the table. And so far, we've rolled really, really well each time. Barbell's not bad to pick up, because then I can do working out. Strength training with the barbell is great. Oh, by the way, I want to say this because it's on my mind, and recorded content is hard. Because I was recording recently a closing for my Rat Race playthrough, right? Because Van Higgins is gone, right? So that said, my playthrough for the Rat Race is at an end. I had to re-record that like a lot. It is hard. Like, I had a very loose sort of script for it. Like, it's meant to be sort of just a light like wrap up of it, right? But that is not easy. Yes. Yeah, it's very different from live content, because live content you kind of just like it's on the cusp a lot of the time. Although you can have live content that is also scripted. A lot of it's improv though as well. And some people are just amazing at improv. That level of strength is like awesome. It's huge. Cannot wait to be just a little bit further along. Let's have a seat, recoup some more stamina. You're always talking to the different voice when you try recording? Same. And I noticed that I was talking into myself a lot, which is something that I don't, like, when I'm talking to you guys, I look in your direction and I talk to you guys. When I'm focused on the gameplay, I focus on the gameplay. But when I'm talking to like the in a prompter kind of way, I don't have anyone to talk to. So I'm just talking to myself. And as a result, I end up talking inward towards myself, because that's what happens in my head. I'm talking to myself, so the vocals end up coming inward. It's just, it's not good practice, right, for that. And I know that. It's just hard, right, to parse the difference and be able to really, like, it's something that there's quite a few folks that are really good at it. it's the same for singers and, you know, people who do stand up and all of those. It's kind of the ability to really sort of just let it all kind of go, you know, and in a way. I end up with tons of nerves about it too, because I'll mess up what I'm saying. I'll include spacers that are like even just now in the like talking at the moment, and there's a lot of spacer words that I could sort of snip out, but it's hard to get out of those habits. They're bad overall, but you know, I love it. On top of my computer and talk to them. Oh, see, that's a clever way to do it. I didn't think to try that. Maybe I'll talk to Emma in the future. That is brilliant, gamer. I didn't think to try that. Just don't call them by name. Of course, it's like they're your secret friend. Of course, now everybody knows it's Emma, but for me, like, I mean, I understand the idea. It's the same as, imagine them in their underwear in the front row. You know? Same idea. Maybe it is a form of stage fright, anxiety, and nerves. I suppose that may make sense. But, yeah, you just talk to them. You don't give them a name. You talk to them. That's clever. Yeah. The reason why is because if they don't have clothes, then it sort of disarms them. That's why. It's a disarmament technique, because if they don't have clothes, then they're vulnerable, yeah? That's why. Yeah, there'll be less judgment on you and more judgment on themselves because they don't have clothes on. Although there are some people that are really confident with standing in front of others without that kind of stuff. We were just watching Ghost in the Shell, and there was an example of that in there. It's just threw me for a loop. Like, yeah. You're a public speaker. I'm a boss, but at the same time, I don't know. I need to be able to turn that mode on in a better way. It's just, I didn't parse that in my mind. But, yeah. That is really neat, though. Definitely should bear that stuff in mind in the future. The biggest crowd you've had to speak to is about 4K. I've spoken to lots of folks at once, but they weren't there, right? It depends. Like, it's not that they weren't there, it's that they, you know, it's on the internet, which is different, right? It's different than, and being live is different than being, you know, recording, because I can play it back and I can do it over and try to do it better. The problem is I get wrapped up in that, trying to do it better and, you know, not wanting to settle. And that's one of the things that spurs on here. Let me have a look. Where is it? Desktop. Because I haven't gotten rid of them yet. 50. It took me 50 takes in order to get that at least moderately the way that I wanted. And that's kind of it. I think that's not too bad, but still, it shows it's like how hard it can be, as well. And I feel for folks that, you know, that have the same kind of thing. I wanted it to be good though. Good for me. I'm not gonna be anything less than who I am though. So I'm eventually I have to post something. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. It's more than you'd ever want to talk to. I mean, it depends. It depends on context, right? Sometimes if you probably wouldn't mind talking in front of a big group of folks about something that you're passionate about. Passion sometimes is good for that. I need to find a tree branch or two. No, I don't. I need to find a log. There's one. Yeah. Yeah, passion is huge. Audience engagement is huge, depending. I think context as well. You did it for 1,000 people? See, that's really cool. What did you cook? You tell. I want to know. What'd you cook? Oh, I talked about you in somebody's stream recently, by the way, chef. Because it was recently. Because there's other chefs in Zomboid, and you're one of the chefs I know. So I was like, I know 2 chefs in Zomboid that have chef in their name, and you're one of them. And it said that you were great. Yeah. The other person is new friend chef. They're somewhat experienced in Zomboid. They had roughly, they said they had 300 to 400 hours, which is cool. Seven years with the resort. I know how that is to work for a place for a significant amount of time. Because before I got my current position, I worked in restaurants as well. I worked in a family restaurant and bar. I also worked in just a bar, and then I also worked in a pizza place. Those are all places that I worked that involved food, unless you count Blockbuster. Which normally folks wouldn't, but I mean, maybe. They have popcorn. Yeah, Blockbuster was my first, well, technically it was my second job, but it was my first real job, sort of. Because the other one, I was paid cash. So, not real. And when I tried to include it on my resume, they didn't, the folks didn't respond to the folks at Blockbuster. But they still hired me. Which I was pleased with. I don't... Do you want my glasses off, or do you want me in a different color? Meow is not a color of glasses. Okay. I am not gonna just roughly assume, because that's it. That would be silly to do. You just gotta believe. I haven't seen Parappa the Rapper in ages, and I don't even think anybody knows who that is anymore. You just gotta believe. You do? Well, me and you, and maybe Gamer, we were all old. It was just, you're supposed to sleep, so, so I assume you wasn't here. Okay, so you do what I do, where I sleep in places, and I'm sleeping. That's just how it is, Don't use the O word. I'm gonna use the O word because it's an earned right. I'm old, and I'm happy to be old. I lived long enough to get that title. It's mine. I get to use it if I want it. Yeah, old is gold. Because everybody can achieve it if they really set their mind to it. All you gotta do is live long enough. Well, yeah. Plus overseas shipping and handling? Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Forever 29. Reminds me of that, yeah, we're getting levels. One of the phrases that I remember and I like is, I'm grinding for buffs is what I'm trying to get more experience buffs. The oldest games you played were Mario, Zelda, and Sonic. Ah, I see. I played Pong briefly but so I played Pong briefly, and that was back when you used to put translucent paper on your TV screen so that you could be playing, football, soccer, or hockey, any of those games, basketball. I remember that. I remember the translucent paper, but it's vague, and my brain kind of goes back to that and remembers it was a fun time, but it's not like a time that I fully, like I wasn't fully cognizant of trying to win. I just remember it being cool. The first game that I actually remember really getting into it's the games are direct telling of my age, kind of, because I really like Math Storm, I think it was called, Spelling Island, or no, is it Spelling River? Uh, Number Crunchers. And what else was there? There was one more. Oh, Chips Challenge. Those were all really good ones. And then later, Battle Chess. Hey! Corndog remembers Chips Challenge. Chips Challenge was great. Battle Chess was amazing. Yeah, those games are fun. And then I played a lot of other games as time went on. So, like, I mean, games have always been really fun. Before games, though, I was an outdoor, like, kind of person that used to climb trees and jump rope. Let's work out. I never have a barbell, so like in the early game, so it's like I rarely get to do this. I don't know the reps that we should be doing. It's beyond my understanding. It's okay. Just enjoy it. I don't know. Oh. Well, that sucks. I am unsure, Darkstrider. Maybe? Not sure. Because I tipped my hat to you. Okay. Oh, I might have? I don't know. You've never seen the barbell animation before? There's a lot of animations that are hidden in the game. Fortunately, I've managed to see quite a few of them. One of my favorite ones is the spoon. I'm sure you know about that one, though. You know about most of them. I'm actually surprised you've never seen the barbell animation. Yeah, the spoon animation's absolutely the best. Cool. Just burpees and squats? Yeah, burpees are great. Burpees are the best all around. Tyrannica is the one that did the big fitness dive and has all the data on it. I just... One of those things that I know burpees are good. I know squats are good. But honestly, the absolute best way to level yourself is through combat. So long as your pain isn't too high and you manage to maintain that nice balance, combat will always outclass it because it levels all of the things at once. You're leveling your maintenance, your nimble, your running a little bit, but fitness, strength, your weapon skill, all of it's going up. It's too many things, right? You just collect them, huh? I've used the barbell like a handful of times, but I usually get I thought we were done with you. Helicopter. I guess not. This is a different variant on this song that I've never heard. You've been doing content creation for ages? Interesting. Kudos to them. It all depends, right? There's some folks that do a lot, right, over the many years. That's just kind of how it is. It's been around the block. I mean, yeah, that's good. I'm kind of pushing my luck right now with outdoorsy. Thankfully, our body heat should be enough to sustain us for right now. I don't know if I've rated them. Maybe. The biggest purpose for a raid in my head is to make sure somebody else's day continues to be good. And then, you know. Because you never know. Maybe you'll raid somebody into their new favorite streamer. And then they can enjoy that person's content. Plus, it makes their day, right? Oh, that's not a window being rapped on. That's the song. It's messing with me. I'm like, what? This is a zombie on a window. I gotta go deal with it. It's like, no, no, no. That's part of the song. That's when you don't listen to the same soundtrack all the time. It's like... It's funny to me. Because people mentioned that before to me. They're like, how can you listen to music? Well, I mean, it's because I've listened to the songs like a million times on that one playlist. This one's gonna throw me for a loop, though, for sure. But I also watched, you know, a considerable amount of Zomboid gameplay to this soundtrack, so... Like, this whole playlist. It's like, good times. I can't see anything. Daytime, please. Okay, so we had... July 17th. Is it 93? This year doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, it's 93, isn't it? I wonder why I'm second guessing that. Seldom does the year actually come into play. I forgot I had a bowl. We can be happy. I just need to find a spoon now. What? What happened to that car? Why did it get thrown? It was parked here against this other one. They're not even connected. They weren't connected, I don't think. I'm confused. I don't know why I would need a key to the wrecked vehicle. I had to go to the menu and pop back in. Oh, interesting. I wonder why it launched that vehicle. Maybe that's what happened, is the vehicle got, like, out of something, like maybe it went in the ground a bit, and then it got launched by the trailer and disconnected. Or maybe it was too close to the trailer and disconnected? One or the other happened, clearly. Oh yeah, we should be eating out of the bowl. Thank you for wellness. I'll get some wellness here in a minute. I haven't refilled my beverage in a little while, so I probably should do that at some point. Do a little stretch though. I'm doing it in like 10 minutes or so. Trying to use my daylight while I can. And while we're not in pain. I'm not having the best of luck, but that's okay. Okay. Actually. That first heli wasn't so bad, at least. Second heli, though, I know that it's second heli that is the one that starts really tugging things into the area. Third heli, you get overrun. Stuff from the mansions will come down. Stuff from the southern section of Doe Valley, like not southern section of Doe Valley. This area over here will come up. This is all part of Doe Valley, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. And then these things will come over this way. But they won't make it here for 3 helis, I don't think. So we should be fine. Hopefully by then our strength is at a place that's not terrible and our obesity kind of goes away. We'll be on the flip side. Start craving calories. One more. Oops. Awkward. I'm clumsy. I fell over. You know, I'm actually happy that the rubber boots got the hit instead of the suit pants. Finding a nice pair of suit pants is annoying. Meanwhile, rubber boots and military boots and Western boots, they're all much easier to grab. It's two metas back to back. One of those in there, 5 of them in here. I want to put the scissors away because I don't need them right now. Chickens. Thank you for the eggs. Okay, we'll cook this meal and then I'll briefly eat AFK after. Returning to the Bloodbank. Yeah, so these are the Bloodbank settings. It's meant to be sort of like an homage slash tribute run. You know, Lamprey's music, etc. Right? Lamprey's doing okay, by the way. Just so that folks don't get the misunderstand. He's probably doing fine. This is just me kind of. I wanted to do a run like this for a while, and I was trying to think of exactly how to get it right, and this is the best that I can do, I think. So I'm going to try my best. Like where you wall off the world. Kind of. Yeah, similar. Except this one in this case is obviously, it's, you know, it's a little bit more structured in that sense of I'm going to be going for West Point, then Valley Station, tracing the route that we would have went, right? And then if I managed to, I scratched my leg because I tripped over the fence. Because clumsy character. But that's okay. But yeah, so I'm going to trace the route that I went initially, except I'm going to deviate from my original route, and I'm going to take the other route, which is, you know, so we're going to go from West Point, Valley Station, Crossroads Mall, back to military checkpoint, go through Louisville that way, and then if we manage to make it that far, which, I mean, I'll start tracing back around. Essentially doing the same route, right? But we'll see. And I've got plans to play other games as well, so don't think that I'm gonna just be stuck on this forever. But it's for fun, and it's a sort of a, like I said, it's an homage or a tribute to fantastic Zomboider, who's busy with his military, so we can kind of still enjoy his playlist and stuff, in sort of a new-ish run, but old-ish run, right? Okay, I'm gonna do a brief BRB so that I can go grab another tea. So I'll be back in a moment.
You're amazing!
Yeah, that is true. Especially when you start off again, like in the beginning, because you don't realize just how slow and how terrible your character is. I got a rude awakening just a second ago. I'm like, wow, oh yeah, I remember low fitness. Although I was playing low fitness on a multiplayer server, and because of the no fatigue, it wasn't that bad, you know? But when you play it single player, it's so much worse. Oh, it's awful. I remember this being terrible. I'm gonna look forward to when we're not terrible again here in a short while, hopefully. Okay, 1 second. I gotta drop that on the ground. Equip you, unequip you. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I was looking kind of for another survival game that's kind of its own sort of thing. And I'm glad that Rhett turned me on to Icarus, because I think I could play challenge runs in Icarus. So we'll see. Maybe we'll have Icarus as the second game. I know that I'm going to play a little bit of RimWorld as well, because you guys wanted to see me play RimWorld. And RimWorld's fun, but there are times, and I think that any RimWorld streamer would be able to say the same thing. There are times in RimWorld, similar to times in PZ, where there's just this dead space of where you're sitting there, nothing's happening. And the same for PZ, right? But at least in PZ, there's a bunch of stuff you can be doing with your character. In RimWorld, there's this just empty time span sometimes, especially right after a bad raid and you got so many things to fix, and so there ends up going from boring to too much stuff all at once, right? Which is good. It's a sign of a good game, but yeah, it can be quite trying at times. When did I last play through Enshrouded? I was having trouble running Enshrouded properly. So I've got about 6 to 7 episodes of Enshrouded in terms of total game time played. Post Revelwood, it was getting hard because the frame rate was terrible and I couldn't fight properly anymore. And that's on my PC a little bit. So I'm going to try it again when I move in with Emma, maybe. And that's the cool thing, is there will be Enshrouded. There's a bunch of other survival crafters that I haven't really put any time into. I never got far in Subnautica, for example, and I know that they're kind of in a weird place at the moment. So we'll see what happens with that. Your farm kept crashing your PC? Yeah, so I wasn't having problems with the farm crashing my stuff, but I was having problems with just going to other areas and just having an issue with moving around. Like, it would just start losing frames. Maybe it was a cause of ray tracing. I think it's because my CPU is bottlenecking everything, though. My CPU is over 10 years old. Which do you mean the original leaderboard? Like the scoreboard? Scoreboard hasn't been updated because it's in the unstable build right now. So this is the historical scoreboard for Project Zomboid. This is locked in. This is not going to change. The or you're talking about the leaderboard for the rat race, because the leaderboard for the rat race I'm still maintaining with the leaderboard team has kind of shrunk a little. But it's still, there's still a team for the leaderboard. And yeah, we're still maintaining it. So regardless of if I'm on the rat race playing it actively or not, I've maintained and helped maintain that leaderboard effectively since we received it. Because I like that. It's fun for me. The data collection is interesting, and I agree with some of the other members of the leaderboard squad that mentioned that we should collect other things, like other data that would be kind of fun. We'll probably do that in the future at some point. Yeah, most of the rat racers don't submit everything very often. Like, even Shivas, who has got one of the objectives completed, only sent his in a little while ago. And I had to... I made it a point that the folks on the squad for the leaderboard team, so that they weren't going to get harassed, that they stay anonymous, and that they don't chase people for, you know, updating, right? And then, like, that people will update when they update, and if they choose not to put in their score, then they're not going to get updated. It's only fair, right? And that goes for myself, too. I made a point this time that I wasn't going to run after people for their scores. So, you know, it's part about the fun, though, too, right? So if folks don't care as much about being on the historical stuff, then that's fine. I'm really gonna be keen when the rat race does finally officially do its close, and then we can combine the two. The historical board and the active board will just be one board. Rat Race 1.0 locked in, just like the scoreboard that I have for PZ, for build 41. But there is no overall scoreboard for Project Zomboid for build 42 because it's in the unstable variant. Currently, if you want to know what the world record is, Shivas BR has the world record. So that's there you go. Shivas BR has the world record at 1 million zombies, and I think it's 1,400 or 1,500. He's trying to clear all of Louisville right now. He said he was gonna maybe work on the outposts, so he's actually thinking about full clearing the rat race, which, I mean, he could. All he has to do is level the remaining skills he has, and in all honesty, if he focused on that, that would only take him a couple of streams, I think, because he's mostly done everything. And if he really, really wanted to burn out the rat race really quickly, he could use fire and kill the remaining zombies, and then run around the map, doing outpost after outpost after outpost, because he already got the kill score, right? So yeah, all he'd have to do is speed through the rest of it if he wanted to, but he doesn't seem to want to. He seems to want to really do the full clear because he's committed, and kudos to him. He kind of got robbed of it previously when he was in build 41. Build 41, Shivas died to an alt-tab Windows update sort of thing. You know that was plaguing me for the longest time? The strange alt-tabbing. Yeah. Is that million only in Louisville? No, actually, it was in Rosewood. Most of his kills were in Rosewood, actually. He cleared a large portion of the map in Rosewood, then drove down to Irvington, if I remember correctly. And then from there, he traveled all the way up to LV to finish it off. Yeah. Oh yeah, 16 times is an absolutely ludicrous number of zombies. And then not only that, but the the you were keen to see Twist do the military base? Twist did do some of Louisville. Oh, you mean in the woods? Yeah, I was keen to see if Twist was going to do that too, but unfortunately he wasn't like super keen on doing the outpost stuff. Even leveling the character to like a perfect character, he wasn't as interested in. He was just interested in the kill number and trying to get it as quickly as possible. And the fact that he fell behind Chivas and then was able to overtake him and hit the million first just shows you how good a player that Twist on Fire really is. He is a fantastic Zomboider. And so is Chivas. They're both amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. Shout him out too, because he's Twist is actually now when he hit his million, he retired Lori and decided to move on to working on his mods. So that's what he's been doing right now. He's been updating all of his mods and adjusting other mods like cosmetic mods and trying to make the game better. That's his goal right now, is to improve the game as a modder. Which his mods are really good. I'm using 2 of his mods right now, and I was gonna use 4 of his mods because they're really, really good mods. One of them was the Chaos Clutter one that will compress large piles of stuff. And the other one was his Fix mod. The reason why I took them off was because and decided not to use them is because I was trying to stay true to the style of play of this run that, you know, I feel like we would have only used craftable headgear and a kill counter of some kind. And this one's really cool. If you look at it, it tells you exactly which weapons you use to kill stuff. See? Spear, short blunt, bare hand. It's like very specific and tells you all the data within weeks, months. And it can even go as far as to give you your kill counts on a daily average if you want. I'm not going to bother with the average right now because it doesn't matter to me at the moment because we're in the early game. So early game stats are always wrong, kind of, in terms of the build up, right? But yeah, the military base would be like a horror movie. In my opinion, you'd want to like full kit yourself with like suit of armor. It's one of the best places a suit of armor could come in handy. Yeah, but they did kill majority of their zombies at Rosewood, actually, using the cars. Because the cars had vehicle engine loudness set super duper loud. So they were calling in zombies from all over the map. The zombies in West Point came down. The zombies in Muldraw came down. Zombies in Phallus Lake come down. Even part of the Rosewood zombies probably came around the side. Golf course zombies were brushed up against the side of the river, trying to get over the bridge. And you could actually see really how congested all the zombies were when Twist was doing his overview afterwards. Because when he hit his million and retired his character, he loaded up debug and showed everyone where the zombies clustered were. One of the worst clusters, I think, was over here. Where was it? It was the Crossroads Mall came down and got stuck down here. Right? So Sorry, it's just in my head sometimes I see that and I think high five. It's just how I work. High five! I know you're waving, but... High five. Yeah, it can be a wave and a high five. Yeah. You thought we're dancing, doing the hustle? Hustle's a great dance. Oh, great. Here comes the muscle strain yet again. Round 2. I'm the first one to not leave you hanging. I try my best. I try my best. It's too dark. I just realized they don't have water. I hope they're okay. You guys actually need water? I'm guessing no? Still, just in case, I'm taking this stuff out of here. We'll let that fill with water. That's like 80 million feed. That's gonna last an eternity. I wonder if this zone counts for those chickens. Is coming. We're getting there. Nearly 1-2. Mm. Is that a barking dog at Meta? It's quiet. Oops. Look at you. Yep, using the tiny spears, huh? Itty bitty spears. Don't worry, we'll get the big spears one day. Good night. Have yourself a good sleep. And I'll see you again sometime soon, hopefully. Common mallow? Yes. Nice. Hello. Morning. No, we're working CDD now and trying to figure out what to do next. I mean, it's up to you. The world's your oyster. You do whatever you think is best. It's good to have a goal, though. Kind of carries the playthrough forward if you have some kind of thing that's tough to work on. Hello, I'm working a Twitch integration mod for Zomboid and I love my opinion. Yeah, well, Zomboid integration has always been a very popular thing. A lot of folks really like the summoning of zombies, or, you know, helicopters, jets, those kinds of things, care packages. But they also like it to be customizable in that way. So like if you want certain things on, then you can use them. There was a mod in Build 41 that was the integration, it was integrated helis and jets. It had those things. It also had like a cool drop helicopter and that would throw down flyers as well as aid sometimes, and it was quite cool. There was also an attack helicopter that would play Flight of the Valkyries as it come in and shoot at you. I can't. So the thing is I can't click that link because there's it's my chat disables links, so we see it like this. That's what it looks like. But yeah, it requires a third-party app. I'm not interested in that kind of thing right now. I would want to do stuff off of the workshop. It says StreamerBot. Oh, I see. I don't use StreamerBot, actually. My robot is a custom robot called NucleusBot. See? NucleusBot. NucleusBot was created by my friend the Elm. Yeah, Elm made that. It is cool. And he's planning to add more features to it over time. He just gets busy with work sometimes. As don't we all. We all get busy with work sometimes, don't we? Let's these away. The dirty rags that I should bring over to the thing. It's still warm. We still got an hour or two before bed, so I'm gonna use it to forage after a little bit of a rest. But yeah, is this build 42? It is indeed. If you're looking to do like integration though, definitely look into the workshop. And there's a couple of integration mods that are on there. Some are a little bit more aggressive than others. But the truth of the matter is that if you're going to do integration, making it customizable is important. And then also so that people can either choose to ramp it up or ramp it down. That's Zomboid in a nutshell. Zomboid's a sandbox game, so people will choose whatever they prefer, right? Some people prefer less zombies, some people prefer more. It all depends, right? Without a streamer bot? Oh, that's nifty. I'm sure you'll figure it out at some point. You could also ask some of the PZ modding community. They're a relatively open bunch for the most part. There is some drama that exists, as
You are
drama
amazing.
exists everywhere, but that's what I would recommend. In the Project Zomboid's Discord would be the best place, I guess. I don't know exactly, because I'm not a modder. I just use mods sometimes. You could ask some of the modders on P, like, 'cause so sometimes modders on P for PZ will be around, like, and they'll stream. You could maybe ask them during those times, like Rick MLC or I don't know. I haven't seen Big Zombie Monkey stream in a while. Hope he's doing okay. But it's kind of neat. Some of the modders also get hired on by IndieStone, which is cool. Dylan, for example, the person who created Craftable Headgear, which is the funny hats and masks and stuff that you see here, that originally was Dylan, and he got hired by IndieStone. He's now part of their team. This mod is now being updated by Somewhat Frog. This is a single player. There's a couple tell signs. You want me to show you? So a couple of tell signs is there's no client or admin button here. There's a timer up here that lets me control time. Yeah. This is, so you see there's some interesting things. Yeah, no username, although you can shut that off. Some people shut it off for immersion. So people have to tell you their name. You know, immersion, roleplay, stuff like that. Because some of the servers that I've been playing on are soft roleplay. You know, casual roleplay. Oh yeah, absolutely. It'd be fun to do a roleplay in Zomboid. And I enjoyed doing it even though I'm not the best at it. I often just roleplay as myself because it's just easier than having to but occasionally I've been thinking of randoming a character and trying to play that. When I was on Black Burke's RP server for a bit there, I was trying to I randomed a character and I got Debbie Downer, Drowner, something like that. Deborah, it's something like that. Like outlaws. Yeah, you can do outlaws, you could do cops and robbers, you could do, like, you know, emergency services during the apocalypse, and maybe there's like a band of raiders and stuff. Like, it's neat. There's definitely cool ways to do it. On the Black Burke server, we were I was part of the sorority girls, which was kind of fun. And due to the fact that I couldn't participate in the second day, I ran and got myself bit right away so that I could make sure to try and lock myself in the house and get caught by some folks. I made sure that I was near folks that I know who could handle the situation if, you know, and not get anybody hurt. But it would add a little layer of RP. You don't want to deal with random people. I can understand that. It's fun to play Zomboid with friends. We ended up not really getting much from this trip. I'm gonna head back. Three more in-game weight units. Did I make it? No. This model was commissioned. And I do very much appreciate the effort that went into some of the features on it. That the hat is custom. Like it's brand, like the hat is, it's to reflect this hat here. Because my personal best Zomboid character is originally had this hat on a couple of years ago. Which cat came first? This one. And this hat is actually inspired by Star Fox 64. If you know the character Slippy. Yeah, Slippy. Do a barrel roll. Press B to shoot. Sorry, I almost always wander down nostalgia lane. I can't help it. It is just a feature of me. I was constantly wandering into nostalgia. Off I go. Nostalgia again. How was your third Nintendo game? Mine was... We didn't get an N64 for a while. So, my first N64 game was Mario 64. And I spent probably more time than I should have messing around with Mario's face in the start menu. Making him make funny faces. I'm sure I'm not the only one. But, so there was that. And then also, I, finished the game and really enjoyed the, it's quite a lot of the levels, and it was fun. You started PS1, Crash Bandicoot, and Spyro the Dragon. Perhaps you were a big fan of the older games, like Vagrant Story, or Parasite Eve. Those ones are pretty good games too. Kind of scary. Depending. Spyro? Yeah, Spyro the Dragon was fun. That sound effect will haunt my dreams. Re-equip my tiny spear. And not underestimate the power of a tiny spear. PS1 is fun. You can emulate a lot of that stuff now, and but the thing is my thought process is emulation is fine for historical stuff as well as if you own the game before. Which, I mean, a lot of the PS1 games, I remember playing a ton of them. And also I remember renting quite a few of them as well. Tomba, same for N64. Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, I played quite a bit. And on my other playlist, you'll hear some of those songs come on. The run is themed, so I'm going to be listening to this playlist when I'm playing this run. But I do have quite a lot of the N64, as well as a lot of other music, like from PlayStation 2 to tons of it. Kirby and the Crystal Shards. I liked all those games. They were so fun. Wind Waker was good. I like some of the new Zeldas too. Although I could do without the gyro puzzles, because they're kind of lame. No offense meant to the people who created said puzzles, of course. Because it's hard to create a puzzle. story is good, yeah. For a lot of those ones. Back in the days where game developers had like I'm not saying the ones now don't have passion, but there was a lot more. It's one of those strange things. There's passion now. It's just is GTA 6. I don't know if I'm excited for it actually. I've seen the stuff for it, and I think it's going to be interesting, but at the same time, I don't know if I'm excited for it. Rockstar's dropped the ball so often that I don't know if I can get excited for it. They just can't seem to get things right, and they're too focused on things that are like, especially with the re-release of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas in its definitive edition being as absolutely atrocious as it was, and their focus on shark cards, their business model, like it's just I can't the fact that their modders created a way to transition from like the internals of buildings to externals of buildings faster, and Rockstar they gave them some money for it, but it's one of those things where it's a lot of that stuff is intentionally slowed down, so it's I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get excited for it. I did like the trailers, so I don't want to be a downer on it, but I'm more keen on the indie developers, to be honest. They still have passion for gaming, and they do it because they like to do it, not because they're, you know, it's not quite the same as the big gaming companies. And that's not to say that all the gaming companies are evil. I don't believe that. I believe there's a lot of people working at those gaming companies that are great. But those people are being forced to do things that they don't want to do because there are people above them that are sort of, that don't fully understand and want to implement a bunch of nonsense just because they hear it as buzz or something like that, right? Like, cram in these microtransactions, and what can we cut out of this game to throw in DLC later? Like, it's stuff like that that I don't agree with. I don't agree with those practices. Because those sorts of things in older times used to be, we can get more game for our game, and it used to be sort of sparkly eyes for us back then. Less so now. Now it's, things are getting locked behind paywall. Or, you know, stuff like that. It's just, it's a scummy way to do stuff. I don't like it. And that's not saying that I don't have hours in Grand Theft Auto Online, because I do. We used to play a bunch of that. It got to the point where I actually was just giving full cut of my currency to friends because I didn't need the money anymore. But you had to use a program called Guardian back then in order to keep the modders out. So I've heard that they're less than they used to be, but Rockstar just doesn't care about that stuff. Something that frustrated me, though, was they banned one of my friends for mod use. And in the email that they sent that friend, they said that their mod detection was flawless. It's like they've never logged into GTA Online ever. You just need to Google a mod menu and you could get one. Like, you don't even need that much. And if you ended up, like, it's just absurd. We were big fans though of playing legit and then trying to do speedrun stuff for the online, which was after a little while. We got pretty good at it too. We were like clearing missions real fast. And then we were trying to do Criminal Mastermind for a while, which was fun. They almost crashed a helicopter directly into me during it. Oh, it was so funny. They nearly, like, just directly. I had fun with some of the GTA stuff we did. That said, I don't really, you know, it's like EA. EA has good people working for it, but also, meh. Probably. Yeah, they're one of my favorite sort of, because I like The Sims, and I've got friends that enjoy FIFA and all of the sports games, but I hold almost no respect for that stuff, given how aggressively monetized it is. It has like all of the bad stuff. And The Sims does it too, even though they've given it to us for free. But The Sims used to cost thousands of dollars. If you look at the full brand new price of Sims 4 before they made it free, it was like $1,400 to buy it all. And of course, that's over the years, right? But they locked a lot of stuff that they already had behind DLC, and I don't support that. I don't know if they made the DLCs free. I know that Sims 4 itself is free now, though. And then Emma loves the Battlefield series. I just can't get into it. I tried. I did play a little bit of Battlefield, and I think that it's okay. It's not a bad shooter. It's just, it's not something I could see myself playing every day. It was amazing. Yeah, they made something free. I know that something is free. Oops. Like that.
You're amazing.
Oh, yeah, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate. Go there. May jump scare? There's reason for that. May is my follow sound because I used to play Overwatch. History for me. I was one of the folks that coined that term, Demon May. The one that, you still do? Oh, I'm sorry. Or if you enjoy it, you know what? Enjoy. So sorry, I'm not trying to yuck your yum. If you enjoy it, and keep enjoying it. It's not for me anymore. They've changed the game way too much. Yeah, if you enjoy it, then enjoy it. It's just not like me. Not for me anymore. How dirty are you? Is that in the game? 5v5 is awful? Don't they have it? Who did I main when I played? I played a lot of May. Which is why she's my follow sound. And I wasn't May at first. My first few 100 hours of Overwatch, well, not 100, but my first long time playing Overwatch, I used to Mercy main. And then I had a friend that didn't like that I only played one character. Back in S1, before they released Ranked, right? They didn't like that I was only playing one character, so they wanted me to play something else. So they had me play a 1v1 against them, and I picked up May as a response, and turned out that I could dominate with her, which was interesting. I had so many people telling me not to use her in Season 1. They're like, oh, she takes 3 seconds to freeze people. You don't know how long people are unaware of a presence. I got to learn that firsthand. So many people did not see you coming, and then they're already frozen. So it didn't matter. It was fun. And then I played for a while, got good. Played in high ranks, boosted accounts. It was a good time. I had a friend who used to main Diva. Diva May is a great combo. But yeah, it's definitely different game now. You main Doomfist. Ah, nifty. I had a friend who mained Doomfist. His account name was Terry Crews because that's what he wanted Terry Crews to voice Doomfist so badly. But at the time, a lot of the Overwatch characters were based on a lot of their characters were based on where they were from. So it was interesting. But yeah, that's yeah. I remember everyone saying that too, because, well, I mean, I've part of my friends were very much in the hopes that that was going to be what would happen. And then after Overwatch kind of fell apart for me, I was actually going to quit gaming at one point. And then I found Zomboid. Again, because I owned Zomboid for ages. The thing is, though, I never really got far with the game before. And then I started getting, like, a better understanding and fell in deep. And now it's my favorite game. Yeah, Zomboid's been a good game. Oh, Binding of Isaac, interesting. And Besiege. The reason why I skipped over Overwatch, Minecraft, and Zomboid is because those three games are that's my top three. And then The Binding of Isaac is up there for me. I played the first one to 100%. And I can say with assurance, going for Platinum God and all of that,
You're amazing.
too difficult. I wouldn't bother with doing that unless you're really, really loving Isaac. It was hard to get that. And then Rebirth, I haven't put as much time in, but I do like Rebirth. I should play more Isaac, but it's one of those things where there's so much in it now, I have no idea. It's such a big game now. And then I don't know what Besiege is. I've not heard of that one. All right, let's do the working out thing. I've not had a barbell in the early game like this in like ages. The only time I've had it in the early game is when it was in a spot that I couldn't get it and bring it back to base. So this run has already been it was a gift to start the run, so like it's this is just giving me icing on my cake. The fortresses, and I haven't played it in a few years, but it stuck with you because you're watching a helicopter. Okay, neat. That seems kind of cool. I can understand that stuff. Oh. It's because I went inside claustrophobia. I was like, why am I panicked? And it was like, duh. I went inside. Running out of water? Nah. Just no. You can't run out of water in Zomboid. I mean, you can, but it's like self-inflicted problem. You're trying to add drama? Oh, yeah, you're not going to be able to add drama to my run, at least not yet. Unless some zombies come out of nowhere and kill me. Which, I mean, but even then I would just start over, so it's fine. I don't even really think about it like that anymore. Yeah, Zomboid in my head is very relaxing. I'm playing on time 16 with often helicopters, often metas, and scaling difficulty to make it harder. The loot's almost none, like, and yet it's chill. Yeah. Plus, I've got a lot of time in the game, right? So it ends up that helps out as well too. Tiny Spears, welcome back. And one more. You used to be worth more XP. Ooh, cooking pot. Heck yeah. That's huge. Now I can boil water. Can also make soup if I want, but nah. if we need to. I've got a bowl, so I don't really often need soup. Morning! New run indeed, yes. This one is specifically themed to be sort of a return to the Bloodbank, which is a return to the old style of settings and scaling difficulty, and it's meant to be kind of tribute or homage, kind of, to Lamp. As well as, no, he's fine, by the way, probably. I don't know if he's fine 100%, but I'm sure he is. But, yeah. I've been wanting to do this run for a while, and I'm probably going to say that quite a bit, but now we're doing it, so. I was going to do a run similar to this before the rat race began, and then the rat race started, so we participated in that instead. But my rat race has come to a close. Van Higgins is dead, and there's not much I can do. I could play on the legacy to keep him alive, but I don't want to. I'm good. Van Higgins has served me well, but rest in peace, Higgins. Yeah, he died with the 42.13 update. Although I do still have the save. When I tried to load it, obviously we could save him, but it's corrupted, like, big time if we were to load it in 42.13. So yeah, rest in peace, Van Higgins the 7th. You did good work, but, you know, it's okay. We're moving on. Higgins will come back. We'll do another Higgins run some point in the future, but for now I'm just going to enjoy being myself in a lamprey mask for a bit. But yeah, rest in peace, Higgins. Mentioned it earlier, but I did the closing for that just recently, and so as it gets uploaded, eventually that video will get uploaded too. It's not long; it's only a couple of minutes long, but it took me forever to get it right. Hi, by the way, thank you very much for the raid. What skills did I take for my character? Just give me 1 second. There you go. Thank you very much for the raid. You very much appreciate. We're playing relatively it's a return to the Bloodbank style of play, which means that it starts out fairly difficult, times 16, often helis, often metas, stuff like that. Insanely rare loot, you know, so it's all fairly difficult settings. And then it's got scaling difficulty. So as we progress, eventually, once we hit certain milestones, I will raise the difficulty level of the game to include more things. So for example, the zombies right now have normal hearing. The first tick is they get pinpoint hearing. Then the next tick after that, eventually, like, they have no memory right now. Eventually they'll have long memories, eagle eyes, and then, you know, all those fun settings. And then on top of that, I'll increase their follow sound distance and a bunch of other things. It's meant to be a scaling difficulty that inevitably will either I will outpace the zombies that are coming in, or they'll overtake my areas and force me to either back off or they'll kill me. One or the other. It's meant to be fun. Yeah, I will do the best I can on the runs. And then this one's themed, sort of like I said before, it's a tribute or an homage to Lamp. So it's I'm sure he's doing fine. He's just in the military and he can't stream anymore. So this is kind of a run style that I've been wanting to do for a little while. It's sort of like you know, it's sort of like a thank you. You appreciate him. Hey, playing cards. This is the kind of thing that is useful for Claire doing pickup card. Random card. Queen of Diamonds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's doing okay. He's tough, so I expect he'll be making himself some military stories that he can come and tell us later. You're not in his Discord? I am in his Discord. So, and he sometimes will send little debug bugs to everybody. He hasn't done it in a little while, probably because he's busy. So, you know, don't DM him or anything like that, anybody, please. Just leave him alone. He will message us when he messages us. That's how that goes. That's how it's always gone. Just gonna leave that cloth there to clean that later. Little shiver animation. I'm cold. Not really. It's 17 degrees Celsius. That is warm in my book. Yeah, whetstone. I forgot whetstones were important. I was wondering why my egg was so light. Like, why is it so light? I don't understand. There's not a whetstone in there weighing me down. I don't do this very often because I don't like to, but because I like to run back normal, but Miss. Oh. for the wellness check. Do appreciate. Cool food. I don't know if I would trust a random can of sardines in the middle of a field, but you know. Oh, while we're at it, we should clean the chicken coop because we've got time. Poison. Just like messing around with it. Do I have organized? Not having disorganized is so nice. I don't think I don't have organized. I just don't have disorganized. There's so much space in that box. Endless space. You can keep putting items in there. I feel like I've not played a game without disorganized for over a year. Nice one. And tomorrow I'll go the other way and see how many zombies are over there. Could be a bad call, though. We're gonna have another helicopter here in a little while. Comfy chair in the garage. Hmm. No. Oh, Good to have a backup shirt. It's a nice one. Just in case the trees attack me. They are violent after all.
You are amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate. Is it really that bad? Yes. The answer is yes. Low strength is pain. Life's pain. It's okay though. We'll get through it. Oh dear. You've come to escape from the trees. Hi, Ro. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day, although I'm spending a lot of time in
You are
barns.
amazing.
So, I mean, there's some trees around. Hopefully they won't bother you too much. But Jess, do very much appreciate the raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. Yeah. Something about trees. Yeah. Raid indeed. Yeah, there's some trees around, but hopefully they aren't going to be violent. I actually just picked up a long sleeve shirt and said that the trees might attack us because you know it's good to have backup clothing. They're violent. But yes, I'm having a good day. Hopefully everybody else is having a good day too. I do very much appreciate the raid. Also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. Yeah. Let's see, Cherry, Ultra, Infinity, Dead Robot, and Lardine and Treacle. Do appreciate you all. And Pelanova and Dev So Dusty, Shiki. Yeah, vibes indeed. You're having a good day? Nobody hugs. Okay, that's good. I seen that you were having some hands on the head issues for a little bit there, so I'm hoping that stuff is all sorted and that you're not having to deal with any technical problems. That stuff sucks. But yes. Do very much appreciate the raid. Currently, I am doing a return to Bloodbank, which is well, the Bloodbank is sort of Lamprey scaling difficulty. And so I'm kind of doing an homage slash tribute run to Lamprey's style. You know, I'm sure he's doing okay. He's gone to he's gone to the military, as in case folks don't know, and I'm sure he's fine. But due to him not being around to stream anymore, I've been wanting to do this kind of tribute run for a little while. Sort of a thank you in its own way. And the craftable headgear mod just got updated, so I'm keen to continue. And Chess, I can do my little intro thing, and then we can continue. It's scaling difficulty, so if folks are curious about the settings and the traits and stuff, you can have a look yourself. And it's gonna get harder over time, because that's how the blood bank was in build 41. So there's that, and there's that. All right, and if for folks that don't want to click away, you can have a look there while I do my little intro. Oh, experimenting. It works mostly good. Okay, only one crashed and burned, which isn't too bad. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, here. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure, wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Yeah. But yeah, I'll try and chop down all the trees that are around the house, but there shouldn't be too many. I scaled back erosion significantly, but we all know that erosion, even on its lowest difficulty, still overtakes quite a lot of areas. It's quite aggressive. There we go. Hopefully everybody else's runs are going well. I know Ultra's got a run that's going to the West Point Mansions, and I guess technically I am too now. Maybe we'll meet there. Have like lunch. The zombies suck. Yeah, they definitely do. It's so true. But yeah, my run is tracing the route of the original blood bank, which is the blood bank light, which would be Lamprey's 954K, and you know, so that we'll be going to West Point Mansions. Vampire. It's vampires. Well, I mean, I've been using stakes. I mean, that makes sense in my head. Maybe they are vampires. Maybe that's the whole thing. We didn't know this whole time, but they were vampires. And so were the trees and the bushes. All vampires. I mean, the zombies do go shady if there's over 500 of them. That sounds like vampire behavior. We went the wrong way. I'm like, this is not the right place. That's funny. We saw plenty of shady zombies today. No doubt. I figure Ril's he's been doing some sometimes helicopter, and that can definitely call in quite a bit. We're about to probably have our second helicopter, so we'll see. My helicopters are set to often, so between 6 and 11 days. 6 at the earliest, 11 at the latest. Yeah. Helicopters are great. But I wanted to leave room for scaling the zombies, so they don't have pinpoint hearing yet. So they will get pinpoint hearing eventually. They also don't have memory, so them not having memory is hilarious. They'll get memory eventually, but the thing is when they don't have it, it's so funny. They lose you immediately. Like, so see, I go on the other side of this tree. And it's like, well, I'm still within 20 tiles, but it's immediate. They just don't see me anymore. That one's following sound, but... It works especially good if you have a fence or a car nearby, because they just immediately they lose aggro. It's so funny. It makes stealth playthroughs more viable. Let's go grab that zombie back. Why do I go for the lower half? I'm not going for the lower half. I know it looks like I'm going for the lower half, but it's not. So, Zomboid is deceiving. Similar to my VTuber model, right? I look 3D, don't I? But I'm not. I'm 2D. So, similar to Zomboid, Zomboid is also 2D. It's not actually 3D. It simulates 3D, but it's like a house of cards. There are layers, but it's not actually 3D. So, while it seems like we're going to be attacking the zombie, this right here, right? That looks like I'm attacking the zombie in the legs, right? What's actually happening is I'm closer to the zombie's head based on the center of my character. So, despite this weapon being attacking the zombie on the leg, we actually hit the zombie in the head. So it's oddly deceiving sometimes. And the isometric camera adds to that. Yeah. Hopefully you get good rest, Royal. Do very much appreciate you always. And everybody else that came in too. Hopefully I'll be able to get this run going well. But we'll see. I'm not sure exactly how the orientation of the area is going to be here in a couple of helicopters. I may need to run away and scurry off into the darkness. We'll see. But currently I have sheep and I have chickens. They're my sheep and my chickens. It's just been kind of crazy. I've also got a barbell, so I've been doing weightlifting with a barbell for like the first time in a really long time. Like this run is shaping up well. If the only thing that could kind of like stick an extra pin in it is if I found the Jenny mag like right now. But I've been collecting watches, so I expect to get to level 3 electrical first. Yeah, as for mods, in case folks are curious, it's just stat stuff. It's not really, like, in cosmetics. Oh, and the resting one. The one that... Because they haven't fixed the Moodle yet, so I'm looking forward to when that gets fixed. Because that was a neat feature that they added into the Moodle. Yeah, exactly. Trash cans and mailboxes are absolutely amazing at the moment. Oh, you got the Jenny Mag in a trash can, in a trash bag. Yeah, what will people throw away, you know? I guess if they already know how to do a generator, though, then I guess they don't need it anymore. Yeah, exactly. Some people like to collect them, though, for their displays and such, which I like the picture on the front. I think it's neat. I like that a lot of the magazines now have unique picture and art. Same brain. Yeah. We have it. It kind of is. It's quite interesting how similar Earl and I can be. Is like we very frequently are on the same page with that stuff. It's very many times I'm laughing because I'm like, yeah, I'll think something and then Earl will say it. Everybody's New Year's going well though, and everybody's enjoying the multiplayer as much as they are capable. Even if there are bugs and stuff, I mean, at least they got it as a Christmas slash New Year's gift, right? What's this do? Oh, it makes a frog noise like this. I also have it on my little button board. I also have Lamprey singing yet. I don't want to spam that. Singing 1,000 Miles. Is it 1,000 Miles? No. It's, what's it called? I can't remember. It's funny. Lots of folks do that kind of stuff, though. They'll, like, sing along to stuff. 500 Miles? No. It wasn't 500 Miles. It's, Making My Way Downtown. That one. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Seasons pass and I'm homebound. Can't remember what that one's called right now. Probably should look and get some rest. Yeah, absolutely. If anyone needs self-care, please. Post stream or not, it doesn't matter. You guys get your self-care in. Chill frog time. You can relax. No worries. They used to sell generators. Just work and power everything. Could you imagine if it did? Definitely don't understand wattage and stuff. And then believe you me, I know that for sure because I got a plug that's faulty in this room that likes to go out sometimes. It's really annoying. But it's just how it is. Plug anything in there, it'll blow the breaker. It's probably just wired wrong. I haven't had someone come to look at it, so I probably should at some point, but it's not a fire hazard or anything, so it's fine. Just bad plug. Yeah, you could run a fridge, or maybe, yeah, a few lights. It also depends on the lights, though, right? Because if you got those, like, some lights pull more than others. Like if you get those old lights, too. 1,000 Miles. Yeah, okay, there you go. Vanessa Carlton. Yeah, you'd need like a big one. Like those ones that are beside the, you know, the new ones that they installed in around the map? Like one of those. Of course, it is a video game as well, so suspending disbelief is important. Let's be fair, we both agree that we don't want this game to be too realistic. The mundanity alone, like, while cool is also would get really, yeah. I could see some of it becoming a bit too much, even for those that like the mundanity. Like, I don't mind that stuff, but there comes a point where even I'm going, yeah, too real. It's too real, and it gets boring as a result. Yeah, I've never tried to power a house with a generator before, like in reality. Although some of our equipment has to use a generator because of the way that it's stored. But all it does is keep a heater running, so literally that's all that generator's for. Ooh. Oh yeah, we can handle tons of stuff. And then some things are only active when they're on, which kind of isn't how that's not how that works. Like, sure, there's more power drop, but there's always a constant draw for most things. If you have the sun, you get solar stove. Yeah, but then again, there's also the time span. I know the devs have been leaning towards trying to not be constrained by the time span, but in the 90s, it was the solar panel technology was kind of eh. It was not very good. It did exist. It just was kind of not so good. Pretty bad. Okay, we need our in-game nap now. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's some PCs that can blow breakers, like crazy power draws, and they just keep making them more and more. Like it gets to the point where it's like a fire hazard sitting next to you. You gotta keep them in the room next door because they're putting off so much heat. That's the fun part about because I live in northern Canada, so if ever my PC is really hot, I can just open a window for a little bit, and Canadian winter will take care of that. Doesn't stand a chance. But then again, my PC is still kind of old though. Let's go get some eggs from our farm. I'm living like the dream right now, and I know it's not gonna last. Post 3 helis, this place is gonna be overrun, and there's nothing I can do about it because I can't kill the zombies fast enough with the stats I've got. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. Yeah, exactly. Do I have food? I mean, I have a can of sardines, but I don't want to eat that right now. Let's go forage. We're actually almost at perfect weight, and we're gonna drop, like, by a lot. I'm kind of hoping the 4 sheep, though, start producing milk, so that I don't have to think about it too hard. Otherwise, I got to start doing rabbits and trapping and look for fishing stuff. But I took Angler this time and they fixed it. So now Angler has access to the fishing net repair as well as the chum recipe. So that's good. And I almost always leave off nutritionist because I feel like I'm supposed to know the calories, but it's just a nice trait to have for a visual clarity. So I know 100% what stuff we're taking in. I put a broccoli in a bowl and I'm calling it a salad. I should be able to just scoop up some of the fog and put it in the bowl. Is the, soup. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm gonna be glad when I live with Emma as well, is because my hardware knowledge for PCs is really bad. Like, I'm not very good at it at all. Um, but Emma knows all that stuff in and out. Emma is my better half, easily. Where my talent lies in doing crafting stuff in games we play together. Emma doesn't often really like that stuff. But so I used to play more professional FPS style games, but I can't outkill Emma at all. Emma's ridiculous in FPS games. She sends me clips of her doing stuff in Battlefield and stuff like that, and it's just insanity. She went on like a 49 kill streak, etc., etc. You know, it was like crazy, nonsensical stuff. Kill like 10 people back to back. You only look when it comes to replacing like a whole new world every time. That's kind of how it is. I'm worried about gamer bait as well a lot of the time. You know, a lot of stuff like that sounds really good and looks really shiny, but is not really that good of product. That's why I will often ask a lot of folks about the products that I'm planning on purchasing. But right now I've not been buying anything because I'm saving up to like move across country, like to another country. Can you ask us both something technical? Sure. Yee. So I know some stuff, but I'm sure Rule's probably much better at the because Rule has worked in software and just got the skills, but I'll try my best. I'm like a monkey with that stuff, but I make things work, you know. Put enough monkeys on typewriters, you'll get a thing of Shakespeare eventually. I picked up the comfrey. I don't want it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that does that, like colorful stuff, and I don't really like that stuff because I find it like reflects and it's too distracting. Hello. Uh, I'll watch you for a few weeks. And so I assume Twitch changed their internal. Um, does one of you use enhanced broadcasting and does the other not? Um, I set up my OBS ages ago. And actually, I used to be an XSplit user before OBS. The reason why I switched was because most of the folks I knew used OBS, and as a result, I wanted to be able to help if there were ever any technical issues with the proper jargon, right? So let's see if I use enhanced broadcastings. Where would I see that? It'd probably be under streaming somewhere, huh? I don't think I use enhanced broadcasting. Unless it's a default setting. A lot of my stuff is very default. So I leave it alone unless I need to up it. So yeah. It didn't, so if I ever did use something like that, it probably, no, I don't think so. I don't think I ever used that. I used to use FTL a long time ago. FTL was a feature with XSplit that used to connect faster than light, is what it was called. Faster than light. And it was amazing. There was no delay. Imagine a stream with no delay, like less than a millisecond of delay. Like you get the instant response from the streamer. It was so cool. I kind of wish that technology was incorporated to Twitch from when Beam/Mixer is gone. They were leaning towards getting it that way at one point in time, but that's the unfortunate thing, right? Yeah. They have transcodes. I don't know how they did it, but it was like there was a lot. Thank you for the lurk, and I do appreciate the self-care. I'll do a bit of a stretch and then we'll continue because I want to continue to forage and then hopefully we'll go kill some zombies. Hello. Yeah, you'd have to set it manually. Then I didn't probably set it. The only time I changed my options was one time ages ago, I got the recommendation that I should up the bitrate because my bitrate was set too low because I was worried that I was going to strain my internet. Because my internet here sometimes is good and sometimes is bad. So it's one of those strange things that happen sometimes. Yeah, Twitch did do low latency as a response, but they didn't manage to do FTL. FTL was magic. And the best part about that was the integration involved therein. There was a lot of app stuff for that site, where you could like press buttons and interact with the streamer, and it's kind of like the chat redeems, but imagine it instead of chat redeems that there was a bunch of buttons underneath the stream instead, and that the chat you could open and close it whenever you wanted, kind of thing. I mean, you can do that with Twitch too, but there was like the button panel there too. Just more accessible, right? It's because it was also on the Xbox as well, right? Because it was a Microsoft company. So they wanted easy access for controller support as well. And it was Sparks. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's the thing with Twitch, is that I do like Twitch, but at the same time, it wouldn't hurt if there was a little bit more pressure to you know, like something to compete against, kind of like, you know, Pepsi and Coca-Cola, or, you know, that kind of rivalry. It's always nice to have somebody to compete with, right? In Zomboid terms, for a little while, it was Shivas and Twist. But now, Twist is now focusing on his mods, and Shivas is still continuing his rat race run.
You're amazing.
But for those that are curious about my rat race run, Van Higgins, the port to 42.13 caused an incompatibility that corrupted the save, so Van Higgins is dead. So, and I'm moving on, which is why you see me playing this one. But this one's also a tribute run, sort of like a thank you in its own way. Yeah, I agree with you that Twitch's UI is better, which is one of the reasons why Kick copied it. Like, blatantly copied it. But, yeah, it definitely has a good UI. He's just on vacation forever, yeah. He'll come back to us one day. We'll do another Higgins run, but not for a while. I want to play as myself for the time being, and in this case, it's myself with Lamp's Mask. So it's been a little while since I've had a me run with my frog hat. I missed my frog hat when it was gone. Not that technically it never left me, though. Like, I've always had the frog hat there. And you guys steal it sometimes. But, like, now. I shouldn't have mentioned that. You guys are devious. Just like when you guys tie poles. Every time. It doesn't matter what it is. You'll figure a way to somehow tie it. You're taking it. Enjoy. So then it's still pointing at Twitch. Yeah, it's blatant copying. At least Mixer was /Beam was like its own thing. Like, it was like, you know, it was trying to be unique. It had the little robots as their little bots that they had, and they gave their Mixer streamers those as backpacks and plushies, and similar to how Twitch partners sometimes get little prizes as well, which is kind of neat. It was cool. Different time, though. And I am, as much as it was a different time, I'm happy with how things went, so, in the long run. Yeah, they don't ever really read the developer. What is this, shrimp? Aw, I found a fried shrimp on the ground. Oh yeah, bugs to the side. Twitch support has gotten better over the years. I will say that for sure, 100%. Because I remember Twitch support being really, really bad before. Back in the older times, where I think it's because they were growing too fast at the time. Back when they were just in TV and own 3Ds. I know when Own 3D exists now again, but it back when Own 3D was the original streaming stuff. Those are old times. Yeah. They do their best. I'm sure. Yeah, but hopefully you figure out what's going on with that. That it's like hopefully it's just a one-off. Yeah. There I seen that so there's only a handful of folks that I've seen that are older on the platform than me, but it's super cool to see them. I really like it. Ultra's partner is one of them. Been on the platform longer than me. Bonds is another one. Been on the platform longer than me. Of course, there was a time where I took a break from Twitch, but my account's really old. And I didn't have an account at first either, back in that day. Yeah, I don't have an account age thing, but I know he's got a really old account. You have that in your stream, but my bot is not like a streamer bot or anything. It is well, it is a streamer bot. It's a bot that's customized by the Elm, my friend. Yeah, but I know Dunk's account's way older than mine. But I'm quite old as well, which makes me feel old, but in a good way. I racked up them experience points. I'm winning. I'm excited to be old, which I think is not right, but at the same time I'm well aware it's not right. But you know, it's fine. I'm happy with it. My bones. Yeah. Let's go far away. Oh, of course, the second I want to go far away. What is this? It's so twitchy when you do that. I just can't. I don't like it. It's too weird. Your character looks strange doing that. I like fast walking like this. I don't know why. It's my preference. If I'm gonna fast walk. Most of the time I don't though. Most of the time I just run around. Cause fun fact about when you fast walk or you utilize those speed techs, you actually waste in-game time when you're doing those. The reason why is because the actions take slightly more in-game time than they normally would, because time is going faster. Your character's not able to do the action as fast. It's interesting. You'll end up losing time in-game as a result. So fast forward ends up being bad in that one way. Yeah, because fast forward calcs, yeah. And then also where you're, like, even if you were to, it doesn't. This burns more real life time though, right? So one is more valuable than the other, kind of. So that's why people do it. Is it for every action? A little bit, yeah. You'll barely notice it. It's something that you would, if you timed it, you would notice it, but it's like... Yeah, I won't go to Kick ever either. I won't go anywhere near that. Plus I've already done my swapping of platforms. Um, it actually came at a negative point, actually, is when I did my swapping of platforms, but I didn't know back then that you could. I thought that I picked Twitch and that I was stuck on Twitch forever, kind of thing. But no, you just like a job. If you don't like your job, you can do something else. So that's what I did. I wandered off to other platforms, and then eventually I wandered back. And I'm happy here. It's so I did my delve, and yeah. That's why I know so much about Mixer and Beam, is because I used to be a Mixer/Beam partner ages ago. And when they offered me the contract to join YouTube streaming, I said no. Quite a lot of friends of mine signed on for it. It was good money, but it was just not worth my time, I don't feel. Because I would have had to... Yeah, it just wouldn't have been good, I think. It let me soul search for a little bit. Because, like I mentioned sometimes, there came a point where actually I nearly gave up on games as a whole and was like, you know what, I'm good. But then, Zomboid. So, you know, I was getting like a little bit disheartened with the whole PvP games and MOBAs, and it was not fun. And then I found Zomboid, even though it was in my library the whole time before that. That's the thing, right? It's just like my story of how I met Emma. It's the same thing. Emma was on my friends list for ages. We met in TF2 days, and we didn't really talk much. Not really. Like, I added Emma as a friend because I think it was at the time we were in the same match in TF2, and Emma did really well. So we were, both having a good time, and it was good. So I added Emma. And then I'll continue this story here in a minute because it just prompted me that there's ads. And normally I don't see that, so I'll wait because I don't want people to be excluded. Yeah, it's just... The decision making for PvP games can sometimes be very not good. I understand why they're making those decisions, but as somebody who was playing in high skill level, it was starting to really grate on me. And then I tried to go from Overwatch to League of Legends for a bit, and that's what nearly got me out of gaming. Was because I made it was a bit of a mistake. Although I loved the people that I was spending my time with. Those people are awesome, by the way. They are fantastic folks. Coach and a bunch of folks that are amazing. It's just the game itself is not in a good state. So I just don't want to participate in that at all. It took me pointing out that Yumi, for example, is they kept claiming she was a tutorial character, and I ended up pointing out to the folks in Riot that she cost 7,200 blue essence or 6,300 blue essence. How on earth is somebody who's brand new to the game supposed to just buy that character? It didn't make sense. And then they changed it after I mentioned that. Coincidence. Yeah, I don't do those kinds of games as much anymore. Not because of it's just because I like the skill in it. I just don't like the, when things are in a bad place balance-wise, and it just isn't fun. it loses a lot of its value. At least they notice. Yeah, that's true. I don't like when things are contradictory like that. It's not good. But yeah. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, how I met Emma. Emma was on my friends list for ages. So ages and ages. I added her because of TF2, and we were both having a good time and both doing really well. So you know. But I never really talked to Emma all that much. Not until I wasn't. What was I doing? Emma was having a particularly bad day when she messaged me. She was having a really bad day. There was a bunch of issues happening, and just she was upset, and she needed somebody to talk to. So she talked to me, and we got to talking more, and then we started playing games together. And then after the games together, I started watching Emma play games, and eventually it just was, "Do you want to be a couple?" And Emma's like, "Yeah." And then we became a couple. And then since then, I've watched Emma play tons of games, and watched anime, movies, bunch of stuff together. It's great. And I'm looking forward to spending the rest of my life with Emma. As soon as Sweetie gets back to me, of course. Yeah, it wasn't forced at all. It was just I'm spending all this time with you, and I really like being around you, and you kind of... Oh, you mean Twitch partner, not... Uh, you mean Twitch partner, not relationship partner. Which, do you mean... Oh, you're talking about Twitch partnership? I got Twitch partnership in a very strange way. They dropped it on me, and I did not expect it. I pushed the button thinking that I was like, oh, they'll just tell me no, not this time, and that it was gonna be you know, you gotta shore up and do a little bit better, and et cetera, et cetera. That's what I thought was gonna happen. No, and at the time I was annoyed. I was annoyed because the notification was on my dashboard. I'm like, I'm looking at this notification, trying to get rid of it, and it pulls up the agreement, right? The tax agreement. So I'm like looking at the tax agreement. I'm like, I already pushed the buttons for this, and I already signed this, and like I'm reading through it, and I'm like, this is, I already did this. So so I read through the whole thing. I hit accept, and then partner, and I was blown away. Like I couldn't process because I had just started a stream, right? So I was in mid start of stream when it dropped on me. I was so confused. Like I was like, but and if you want to see my genuine reaction, it's the first episode of the rat race for in my VODs. So I have a VODs channel, and like, I mean, you know, push whatever, you know, you guys can see the reaction if you want. It's I'm pretty sure it's the first episode of the rat race, because I was getting started. It's something in there, and so it's like in the first 1 or 2 episodes, something like that. Can't quite remember, but it's it was early in the rat race. And I was floored and excited and confused, and I was so mad to start because I don't like those things. I will set myself to D&D on Discord sometimes just to suppress notification noises and notification sounds, or like all the little lights and stuff. I've been better about it lately because I want people to be like not feeling like they can't talk to me, because they can. It's fine. I don't mind that. It's just yeah, those things distract and annoy me, because I don't like that stuff. ADHD go burr. Get lost with that pop-up. Yeah, it's just like it was a... So I went from annoyed to confused to really happy and not knowing what to do. Like I was because I was in the middle of getting started to do Rat Race. So I'm trying to think about that stuff, and I wanted to make sure all my little like the little videos and stuff were working, like the mod, the like not mods, the rules, and you know, so people knew how the challenge worked. I keep grabbing this by accident. But yeah, I'm glad that other folks can relate to that. I'm not the only one that dislikes those little numbers on everything. I know it's to let me know that there's something there, but it's like, that. Why though? I'm gonna check it when I check it. I don't need a little number that's going to tell me, hey, come check this. You found some really weird music? Alrighty. Is it AI music? That stuff's awful. You can always post that stuff in the Discord. Like under, what's it called? There's a music section and a suggestion section. Discord, there. Yeah, I've got sheep and chickens. I literally hit the jackpot with this place. Barbell, chickens, sheep, everything. Everything I could ever want. Except power, I guess. But, I mean, if I'm asking for that, that's a little excessive. I also haven't been upstairs in this place. Or no, I have. Yeah, I have. Never mind. The reason why I'm not sleeping upstairs is because I have claustrophobia. So it doesn't work. They down pitch everything and cut sections out of every beat. That sounds odd. I don't know if I'd like that. I like music to have beat. It's like nightcore. Okay, I'll have a listen. Yeah, but it's one of those things where it's it improved Wonderwall. I need a branch. Yeah, I know. Sounds good. I will have a look at that later. Because that's what I do. I use that, you know, I go through those parts of the Discord during my downtime. My Discord's quiet, but I don't mind that. Folks talk when they want to talk. And then the most used section of my Discord is by my mods talking about anime. And I go in there sometimes, but most of the time it's above my head and I know it. So it's like, Yeah, they're talking about stuff that I have no clue. I'm like, some of it's VTuber stuff though I seen, and I don't know those VTubers, but I think they're interesting. That's the thing is, I think they're interesting folks, but I don't. I've only know them by name, kind of. It's like hearing about them, right? It's like I know I know PewDiePie exists, for example, but I don't know him, right? Same as like Gura and Iron Mouse and all of that. I know them of them, but I don't know them, right? That might be the best. Okay, so then he's in some strife. Then that's unfortunate for him. He was doing really good for a while, or maybe he is still doing good, and he's just retired or something. I'd like to hope for the best for folks. You recognize this shack? Yeah. It's not a bad place to start a time 16 run if you manage to luck out and it not be overrun, which in our case it wasn't. We had a party event and a animal trailer took up some of the spawn locations, so not so many zombies here. And then we had animals in, well, both locations. So there's 4 sheep here and a bunch of chickens. So we're basically set for the early game until the 3rd helicopter kicks us out. So I have to kill zombies at a pace that can match the ones that come in, or else I get kicked out of this area completely and I have to go somewhere else. And if I have to go somewhere else, then the animals risk being killed because I can't maintain them in the area. They'll probably be okay, but because they have food and water, but it's one of those things where they might not be. The unloaded cells interact strangely with animals, and as a result, I can't guarantee they'll be okay. And taking them with me would be too much of a hassle. Yeah, it's because they sometimes they don't eat as well. They don't eat or drink. So when you come back to an area, they'll run over and try to sate themselves, and sometimes their HP is too low and they don't make it. Hey, it's Othercloud. How goes your run? Are you having a fun day? Hopefully you're having a good one. I'm having a good one. Did you bring cake? We very much appreciate you. Thank you very much for the raid. We met in the hot potato, and I was keen. You were briefly after a few people after me, which was neat. It was neat to spend time with the hot potato. I really liked the hot potato. It was fun. I can't wait to do it again next year. I'm fingers crossed that all things are good and that we're able to do it again, because it was fun. Yeah. Oh, my truck is gonna get beat. Oh, okay, I see. So you're having some strife then. You finished your wall though, right? I think you were building a wall and you were nearly done it. Did you put doors up? I'm pretty sure I watched you put doors up for cows. But and then I do that sometimes where I'll toddle in and enjoy, and I'm kind of quiet sometimes. Sometimes I'll talk, but it's one of those things where I very much like to just I'm a lurker a lot of the time. I enjoy my lurks. That's good to hear. Sneaky lurker. Yeah, sometimes I come out of lurk though, especially if it's involving a couple of things. Sometimes it involves frogs, sometimes it involves somebody asking a question, and I'm like, oh wait, I don't want them to get this, you know. And they genuinely need the answer kind of thing. How's my run going? This run's going very swimmingly. Like, we got out of West Point, it's set to max pop, and so there's a lot of zombies. My zombies are going to be scaling in difficulty, so as time goes on, they're going to get smarter and better. They have cognition, they have fair amounts of travel distance, but they don't have memory and they don't have good hearing yet. Eventually they will, though. And our character started out in my version of 0 to hero, which means no fitness, no strength, and a weight trait. So currently we are not very good as a character, but you know, eventually we'll get better. It just takes time and practice, and that's all that we need is just a little bit more time, and then we'll be a little bit stronger. But this is what my skills look like right now, because I set up the character to be... when you take 0 to hero, you get a lot of extra points, so I was able to purchase a lot of extra traits, and I can work off the unfit, I can work off the puny, and I just have extra points. There is a new setting, though, that I might play with in the future, where if you take too many negatives, that it starts minusing off extra points that you would get. And that looks interesting for challenge purposes. So you can't take too many negatives. So you wouldn't see a build like this too much if you were playing with that. But yeah. Someone knows something about Mr. Lamprey? Yeah, Mr. Lamprey is joined the military. So I'm hoping he's doing okay. He's been busy with the military, so no problem. But yeah, that's where Lamprey went. This run is kind of it's meant to be a thank you and a tribute, and homage, sort of. But yeah, it's not because Lamprey's in distress or anything. At least I don't think he is. I think actually he's doing good. He's making probably military stories as we speak. Kind of like Chili. That's what I'd like to believe. You tend to run super light? Yeah, exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with turning off the zombies and playing builder mode and just enjoying like a farm if you want. You can turn this into Farm Sim Stardew Valley style if you really wanted to. And that's the beauty of Zomboid. It is a sandbox game. People can play whatever way they want. Whether it's crazy amounts of zombies or no loot, abundant loot, lots of guns. It'll be cool when they add cats and dogs in, though. There's been a lot of cat treats, dog food of varying kinds, bowls. They've got an event now where there's a dog bowl on the floor. So it's like, I'm really looking forward to having pets. I honestly thought maybe pets might get released before multiplayer, but obviously that's not the case now. You don't know if your pet would be so bad. It's okay, so that same argument is made for frogs. I don't want the frogs to be able to move, because then they'll move around and then they'll be able to die. But moving frogs, right? Like, so it's like, I would like them to move, but also I like them being immortal. Just like I'm torn, you know? Fun fact about frogs in Project Zomboid. Frogs used to be in the food category, but they got moved to their own category, frog. So, what does that say? Frogs are friends, not food. Frog is frog. Yeah. We have a frog, like, shrine in the frog server. It's upstairs in the community center. And then, I mean, I do a lot of frog-related stuff in my runs for lots of reasons. You found the scrubber one? I've never found the ceramic frog pot scrubber. You found two of them? Ah. You found the one that was for me? Can I have it, please? Put it in the mail. I'll wait. It's funny because so one time I had an extra military bag. I threw it in a zombie, and a friend of mine named Gaz received a bag later. I like to think I sent it to him. Welcome back. Also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself and or the kitties that are around you. And he played a UPS driver. That would be kind of a cool role play. We're here with your package. Which kind of UPS driver were you? Were you the nice UPS driver that like placed the package very like kindly with care, or were you the kind that like wings the package from the vehicle and it's like a Molotov? Looks like we're having our second heli. Alright, let's have a quick gander around. Alright. Which day was it? I can't remember. July 26th. I actually probably should put it elsewhere. And we'll put it up here. 16, 3, July 23rd, 1983. What do I want you to be symbolized by? There we go. Nice. Yeah, we'll see how bad this is. Because I'm expecting 3 helis to overrun this area. But it might be 2. This might be the one that does it. We'll find out. Because there's a fair amount of zombies over there. That's one pass. This isn't the real amount, though. Not yet. Still too soon. So they're still gonna chase the sound even though they don't have any memories. Um, they'll remember the sound. It's they don't have their wall hacks is what happens with the memory. So what happens when a zombie has long memory is that for a few seconds after the zombie has lost sight of you, it'll gain hacks on your location. So it can still see you. That's why the zombies will follow you for a little while longer, even after you've left, like around the corner and other places, right? It's because it still can see you. The no memory takes that away, so they don't have the ability to see you anymore. So they immediately go from following you to following sound. Or if you choose to make no sound, like if you run behind a car and you've managed to get there before the zombie has managed to see you, then the zombie will actually just stop and not move anymore. Like these ones, see? See those ones? How they just stop? These zombies lost sight of me. And I'm not making a loud enough noise for them to move towards me. But then they'll catch sight of me here in a second and they'll start moving towards me. Okay. Of course, the zombie sight is rolled with frame rate. So when there's more zombies, the frame rate is worse, which lowers their ability to see you, which is kind of funny. Because if you want to be not seen by the zombies, play PowerPoint. There's still a high chance they'll see you anyways, though. It's a pretty big roll. It's funny how many things in Zomboid are tied to frame rate. I don't even know how you would change that to not be tied to that, really, and still keep it kind of the same. Probably hard. It was only a one-pass Ellie? Huh, lucked out. We want the bulk of those zombies to be over here somewhere.
Hey!
Let's deposit them. Overheating. Let's remove these things. It's because it's 30 degrees. The next helicopter's gonna suck. It's gonna be tough to deal with the next helicopter. So we've got roughly between 6 and 11 days to clear as much of this group as we can. No hat for me? Okay. Enjoy it. Oh, you know what? Here. There you go. We're about to level up short blade combat as well. That was loud. I don't know where that happens sometimes, because it wasn't that loud before. Maybe when making some of the other short blades, screwdrivers got pulled up. Oh, another short blade. Oops. I press the button and it alt tab me. There is a setting in build 42 though for this. So it's right here. This setting didn't exist in build 41. I highly recommend putting this on. Pause when focused is lost. It is a awesome setting. If Windows ever updates and like decides to alt tab you, or if you hit your Windows key and you don't have gaming mode on your keyboard, or maybe your keyboard doesn't have gaming mode, really awesome setting for build 42. So definitely recommend. Because I've lost a couple of runs in the past to alt tab. Yeah, I did. Because that's it. It looks like I stabbed him in the butt, but I didn't. So the way that it works is wherever the center of your feet is actually where you're aiming. Yeah, I know it doesn't look like it. So, like for example, this right here looks like I'm stabbing that zombie in the legs. It's not what's happening. Zomboid is a 2D game that pretends to be 3D. So kind of like a House of Cards, right? So what's actually happening here is my short blade damage is actually being applied at the center of my feet. In this case, it would be a torso shot, not a headshot, because of the location. Or actually, no. Wait, sorry, I was wrong. It is closer to the head, so it's a headshot. But yeah. That is how Zomboid works. We're far enough away currently that I think one more heli is the number, but we'll see.
You're amazing!
Thank you for the follow. Do appreciate. Uh, oh, 6. Yeah, we've got 6. Okay. Another slug. Yeah, chipstone. I need this branch. We have no weapons anymore. Interesting. I didn't know you could click that. Thank you for my hat back. Do appreciate. No? That's fair. I do like my frog hat. I think it's good. It's like +5 morale. Yeah. Wellness is a good idea. My tea is empty though, so perhaps I should go and grab another one. Hmm. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm gonna do that. Meanwhile, before I do that, let's pet this sheep. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna BRB for like just a couple of minutes. I just need to go and refill my beverage, etc. So I'll be right back.
You're amazing.
Thank you for the follow. Do appreciate. Yeah, BRB. Okay, let's continue. Nice. Yeah, it's a ladybug. I don't want to pick it up because then it'll have freshness and it'll die. Fireworks. Okay. I think the game's telling me to plant something. There's a second rain in a short time span.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. Some luck, we'll find some black sage. Oh, no. Muscle strain's going down. It's because the exercise pain's done. Nope, ladybug. This is the field that was full of zombies earlier, by the way. Like, the whole field was full of them. Where did they go? That is a mild concern. I actually don't know where they went. My guess is north. If I had to guess. Based on metas. It's either north or south, but I... Oh. Yeah, I'm not seeing a bunch south, so they definitely went north. And I would have seen them west if they were coming west. So yeah, the zombies traveled north. What? You- that's what I was thinking. I'm like, wait, what? I can see clearly now the rain is gone. In what world, and can I be part of that world, please? Like, let me in. Send it away. I suppose this filling it filled up my cooking pot though, so I should be appreciative. It's funny though. Hey, let's back off a sec. I wish it was a bright, shiny, sunny day. It is rainy. Ribbit. Time to go back. Thank you for the wellness check. You very much appreciate. Do a little bit of a stretch when I get back, which shouldn't be too long. I want to drop off this handbag. It's got bait in it. Might be able to use that for fishing later. I'll have to wait and see though. See, now this one makes sense to be playing right now. Like, seriously. But what are the odds that two Sunshine songs come on back to back? Or, well, weather. Weather songs. Hmm. Now it's not raining anymore. It's like the game knows. It knows and is giving me the opposite song for the thing. You've been enjoying it and you recommend it to me? Okay, sounds good. I've been watching a few folks play that actually. So maybe I might consider it. I've been really liking Icarus. Icarus is a good game. The base game for Icarus is on sale, by the way, I think, still, right? Yeah, it's still on sale for $5 Canadian for another few days. Like, a couple days, I think. What is Icarus? Oh, it's a survival crafter that's similar to if you were to take Ark, combine it with the old classic World of Warcraft skill tree as well. So the blueprints, the skill tree from World of Warcraft, and then also have a currency that's kind of like No Man's Sky, where you can buy and ship in parts from space that are like armor pieces or weapons or consumables. And then the whole point of the game is to go through like quests that are given to you depending on which game mode you choose to play. So there's a couple ways to play. You can either play open world, which is like you can build a static base, and it's a little bit more forgiving in terms of time spans. Then there's missions, which is kind of like Helldivers. You go in and you have a mission, and sometimes the missions take a while. They give you a bunch of time for it. I'll give you an example. Rhett and I went on a mining mission. It took us, I think, 4 hours to do it, and it gave us 14 hours to do it. But some of them go as long as 7 days, like real-time days. Like, not that it would take you that long to do it once you've got an understanding. It's just learning how kind of thing, right? And then also the missions mode lets you build from scratch each time, as opposed to the open world, which lets you have a base and like build yourself up and then take the missions as you want them, kind of thing. And then there's one other mode, it's called Outpost. Outpost is like you build little bases. Like you get a small slice of the map and the resources refresh and you can kind of just keep building. It's like a builder mode, essentially. But yeah, it's a pretty good game. I really like it. The there is quite a lot of DLC for it, but that said, the base game it's still got quite a lot of content. So that's what's on sale. Well, actually, all three things are on sale right now, but the base game is on the cheapest sale, 90% off. And then it's like that until
You're
either tomorrow or the
amazing.
next day. Oh, hello. And thank you for the follow. Do appreciate. I gotta go back. Yeah, same for Icarus. They're both multiplayer games. You can play with friends. And it actually rewards you for playing with friends too. Because everybody gets the resources. And the DLC content for Icarus, if someone owns it, you can play with them. So there's no it's not exclusive in that way. So not everybody needs the DLC, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I'll definitely look into Dragon Wilds. And they're also still adding to Icarus too. Icarus is updated weekly. I just found that out not too long ago. Cause I've played it for like a week. Yeah. That's the same for PZ. Project Zomboid is also still being updated, right? Like, I mean, all the games, all the choices. We have tons. It's up to us, right? We can play whatever we want. Hello, chickens. Have you produced more eggs yet? How is your okay? You haven't really produced very much though. Easy is too complex for you nowadays. I don't find it still bad, especially because they've added multiplayer, right? So like you could always pair up with somebody who is craft oriented and you can just bong zombies. Have somebody kit you out kind of thing. Base mom and dad are the core of any survival team. Oh, an orange. Heck yeah. This is a strange salad. Yeah, or join a server and die a bunch is fine. And, like, nobody's gonna judge you for dying a bunch. It's okay. Or don't die. Like, I mean, live forever. You know, you do what you like. I can have it back. Hooray! Yay, frog hat. Lemongrass? Oh, the rakehead got stuck in the zombie. That's hilarious. There you go. You can have those. And I'm going to convert this into something useful. What is that? Oh, it's an open can of dog food. I actually think this might not be... It might be rotten. No, it's fresh! Fresh dog food. I'm surprised. Meanwhile, the leeks are rotten. That to me means that somebody has a dog and they opened a can of dog food and dropped it in the field and then ran off. Is it half eaten though? No, I think it's fresh. This is a fresh can. Somewhere out there, there's a dog that's hungry. I'm sorry, puppy. It must be a, yeah, it's a Schrodinger's dog. Because clearly it would still be alive, right? Would the box drool if you rang the bell? That's terrible. This makes it sound like a mimic, though. One second, I'm opening a jar. Oh, I just realized that I can actually use that as a water bottle. That's kind of awesome. This can be emergency food if I need it. Hmm? I still think the box might be a mimic, though. Mm-hmm. Got some of these.
Hey,
Stop. Gonna break my streak? No, no. I'm not trying to break your streak. Sometimes my internet just crashes and stuff. So I'm sorry there, Chili. My bad. I'm not trying to break your streak. Don't worry. I don't do that intentionally anyways. Gonna work. It's not gonna work? Okay. That's good to hear. Because I don't want it to be something that is like, you know, I'd feel bad a little bit, but at the same time, it's like, I still want to stream, even if my internet is sometimes cutting out or, you know, it does suck. Did you steal my hat? You totally did. Okay, give me a sec. There we go. Problem solved. But yeah, it's one of those things that can get really, you can overthink it really easily. I do like the streaks though. I think they're interesting. Nice little bonus for folks. Actually, you know what? Let's unequip you. Let's have a taste of some hunting blade for a bit. It's kind of a good thing I did that, I guess. Although I don't like burning the durability on it. Let's get rid of that. Alright, time to go back home for a sec. This will make us the saddest person on the earth. But it's food. It also can be saved as a good bait. Peg you. They're going to give me milk one day, I think. Let's see if I can manage to keep them safe from the zombies. I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm desperately trying to get watch bags together so I can place them around. I still can't sleep inside though. Oh, hair grew. There we go. Excellent. There we go. I wonder if those zombies are gonna come back down. It's gonna be like a waterfall, is what's gonna happen. Because I have no idea where up there they went. But I'm betting that it's, what's that? Oh, it's a skull. Is that an angle? So where up here did you guys go? Like, honestly. How far did they go? Oh, did they go into the deep woods? No. I think they went into the deep woods. How, that's annoying. So we've had 2 helicopters so far. The second helicopter pulled out a bunch of zombies, right? Some. At least enough that it would have kept me busy for a little bit, right? But they're gone. I don't know where they went. I actually... The metas have been so quiet lately that I can't tell where they're taking the zombies. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know where they are. They're gone. And it's not like I lost an insignificant amount of zombies. It's like 1,000 zombies are gone. They just got up and left. I don't even know. Like, what am I supposed to do? I gotta wait for them to come back out, which means I gotta wait for the next helicopter, but the next helicopter will inevitably bring more, so it's like, you know, I'm screwed both ways, is what it feels like. Looks like I'm mailing all this stuff. That meant I heard for sure. very much for the Prime sub. Do very much appreciate. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your app reviewing. My appreciation. You only get one of those on Twitch and you're using it here. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day and a happy new year so far. Your name's Bradley. That's cool. What kind of bread? I'm just curious. Like whole wheat or rye? Sourdough maybe. All kinds. That sounds awesome. The best guy. Alright, let's head back. I wonder how many watches I have. I should have 48 by now. So we can maybe do up our first watch bag. That'll give us a bolstering defense. Which will be useful. Because we're going to be having another helicopter soon. Which will be the third helicopter. Oh, you're like by my home. That's interesting. Come under there. Tree stop. This is that's one of the downsides of no memory. The zombie lost me in between the trees, and as a result, stop. Oh, I thought that sweater was undamaged. There's quite a lot of zombies over there in the middle of the forest or the field. It takes a while for them to come out of there. So probably we're good to have an in-game nap. Oh, they've arrived. This is why I went home with extra energy today. Because I wanted to make sure that we had enough to clear some stragglers. But this is a bit more than I expected. Yeah, next helicopter for sure is going to be a problem. So there's at least 3. You hope they redo the story? Which you mean Zomboid? Zomboid's been getting vamps in its story over time, so like they recently added flyers, newspapers, and stuff in 42. By recently, I mean last year. But still, like, so they've been sort of gradually adding more. I don't know if they're gonna revise the story, but they definitely, it's meant to be kind of vague, right? We don't exactly know what caused Nox, but that's kind of the fun of it, right? Is the player speculation. I wouldn't want them to give us a definitive answer either. I'd rather it remain shrouded in mystery. I'm definitely not keen on going to sleep with zombies being too close. Excuse me. So I know that there's no zombies inside here because they would have had to thread the needle to get in here. And none of the windows are open. News transmission mentioned the whole world got infected and gone. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, there are yeah. There's a lot of transmissions like that all throughout the game. They exist all over. But who's flying all the helicopters? Somebody else who's immune, and he has like an infinite supply of gas and a bunch of other stuff. He happens to be vengeful. I don't know why, but he's constantly sieging us. Maybe he's like one of those safari folks that thinks he's like being not disturbing to the environment, and yet every time very much disturbing the environment. That survivor down there, they look like they might need some help. I like to imagine it's like that meme with the two guys pointing. Look, a survivor. Yeah, I don't think I can get them out of there in a way that is... I don't know. Guess we'll see. Yeah, the news ends up being fake, and the Kentucky is just like yeah. Everything else in the world's fine. They just put those things on just cuz. Okay, so this is where they went. Sturdy pudding, my goodness. A zombie learned to drive a helicopter? Could you imagine? And they're very altruistic. They just want their zombie friends to have a successful meal. You can. Oh wow. Okay, there's more than a few in the area. I would have found out here in a second. As soon as I decided to crouch. Oh wow, that is a fair few. Yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, there's less over here, but there is still some. And that next helicopter is gonna suck. When is it coming, anyways? I need to have a look. I think 20. Wait, was it 26th? I think it was 26th, right? So it'll either come tomorrow or within the next few days after that. They're zombies trying to learn. It like drops the gun. Oops. This is gonna just. I'm just. Butterfingers, just trying to learn. Ooh, gotta be careful of that. The bear were dangerous. I mean, yeah. Bear zombie. They wouldn't have animal zombies in Zomboid. It's more of a 7 days thing. There's a posting, an old posting that they might change their mind on it, but there was an old posting that said they would not do zombie animals. But they could always change their mind, I don't know. I don't think that Zomboid is the kind of game that would want to have that kind of stuff, though. Not to state that the modders won't do it, because they totally will. But that said, although Indie Stone did accidentally and then also on purposely have those animals that were like skeletons. And then there was that bug where you could accidentally bring back the animals. And without their skin or their heads, it was kind of a bit scary. Yeah, the zombie animal bug. No head, no skin, bled out. Yeah, I need to go and get food. Yeah, I don't think I can kill at a fast enough pace. But maybe. If we get level 3 short blade, that'll help, but I just don't think I'm sustaining weaponry enough. But I'm doing the best I can. There we go. Nope. Ooh, ginseng. Nice. Okay, that pushes them back just a smidge, which is useful. Good morning. Thanks. Do appreciate. It's actually a playlist that was created by the person who owns this mask, which is not me, actually. I'm just holding it. Well, let's get started. 130. Are you going to use those to draw in zombies? No. I am going to use this bag to protect myself from the zombies. So, Project Zomboid zombies are very susceptible to sound. That is one of their bigger weaknesses. So, by having a bag that's full of watches that goes off every 30 minutes in game, 30 minutes being the bare minimum, there's a watch always going off in this bag at every time in the day. You can put more watches to make the watch bag more sustainable, but that said, it is essentially a sound source at every moment, which means that if zombie walks past it and it doesn't have any other directive, it will stay with the watch bag so long as the watch bag is rendered in. And essentially, it's a way you can control zombies so that they don't, they can go in a specific area. Very, very useful on pinpoint hearing. Of course, my zombies aren't pinpoint hearing right now. Does it attack the bag? No. Zombies cannot attack the duffel bags or any of the bags on the ground, none of that stuff. Zombies only attack storage containers and anything that's built by the player or touched by the player. So if you move, like, let's say, one of those antique ovens, well, you moved it, it becomes a player-made structure at that point, and then the zombies can break it. Now, the zombies have been gradually getting smarter over the years, and now they can break non-player-made fences, some of them. Not all of them, but some of them. So that is something to note. Also, the zombies will be drawn to my animals, I think. I don't remember if I set that on, but I probably did, knowing that I like that kind of thing. So, while it is tedious to set up one of these bags, because I mean I have to set every single watch to the specific time and make sure they're all on and then double check, it is worth it in the long run because it'll protect you, sort of. Not 100%, because if the zombies see you or hear you, they may path to you. But that said, well, I just won't be seen or heard then. Or if I am seen and heard, well, that's on me. It's my mistake, right? I don't usually make more than one or two. I think the most that I ever made was 4 of these. Usually just one is enough to, but a couple of them can keep your base safe if you place them around. They are annoying though, because it's a watch noise going off every moment at it, you know. So it's generally good to just place them like away from your base, in a spot that's going to catch the zombies. Their range isn't bad. Even on normal hearing zombies, it'll catch a few. Yeah, it will work even in time 16. Although there is a limitation. So the limitation is the radius of the watch bag. So while the zombies will crowd around it, there is a chance that they will overcrowd it. So that's why it's kind of okay to place more than one. Or put more watches in the bag. If you have more watches going off, then more sound sources. So you can even make the watch bag as strong as a generator, which is it's just it takes a lot of watches to do that, because the generator ticks way like a lot more frequently. I did a test a long time ago. I don't know if it's still the same, but I would assume it hasn't changed, of a sports car versus a generator in terms of its tick time. It turns out that the generator beats the sports car in terms of the which the zombies want to crowd around. They just love that generator noise, I guess. That said, the sports car will pull from farther away, and then they will gravitate towards the generator afterwards. So you can use that tactic to pull zombies in, and then get them to crowd around a generator. Just be very cautious not to overcrowd the generator, because if you can't manage to clear them off the generator before the generator wears down, there is a chance that it could explode, and then you lose your zombies. Which nobody wants, right? All right, so that's half the watches. Yeah, some folks like using this strat a lot more, and some folks like to use it a lot less. It just depends on your playstyle, right? But it can't be argued that this is not a useful tech, for sure. Definitely useful based on the current way zombies move around and how they act. Good to have in your kit. And it didn't take me long to build up the watches to set this up either. Like, took about just under what was it, 7-8 hours, and that's with a 0 strength character. We had 0 strength, 0 fitness to start, so and it took roughly 8 hours. You can probably do it way faster if you have a higher strength character, because you can just kill more, right? $16. There we go. Almost done. 6 more watches. Just because it's in my inventory doesn't mean it's not making noise as well. It sometimes doesn't play sound, but I've noticed that it does still kind of make noise. So I'm just gonna set it there for right now. And let's mark it on the map. So currently we have that's not what I usually use. Do I have the sound thingy? No, I think that's a map symbols plus notation. Okay, let's go and get a rest in. The reason why I dash like that, um, when I wake up, is because if you're moving and a zombie shows up, it has a higher chance that you'll avoid it. So you'll notice a lot of veterans when they're sleeping in places that are dangerous, like this area that I don't have secured. All that, like, there's a little bit of securing here, but there's still tons of zombies around, right? And I could be pushed out of here at any second. I could wake up in a nest of zombies, and it just gives you that extra chance to survive. You could also trip and fall into a bunch of zombies, but, like, I mean, if that was the case, you would already be kind of screwed. But most of the time you'll bump a zombie and it'll not be able to bite you, because zombies will actually wait for you to wake up. Not in multiplayer, but in single player, they'll wait for you to wake up. They're very polite. I'm gonna go back and hope that we can get some eggs. Nice. Yeah, no, polite or sadistic, one or the other. I'm thinking polite, though. All right. I'm just gonna say, I hope you're not running away from a zombie, because I'm trying to eat. Just get my strength up. Yeah, that sucks about those rubber boots, but I mean, at least... Oh, look, see? It already caught one. Yeah, the thing is that I'm gonna wanna put them around more. Hmm? Oh yeah, the seed packets. I need those. What's this? I need to back off because muscle strain. We're not going to get any benefit from fighting right now, so there's no point to fight. The only point would be to clear, and I don't need to right this second. Let's go and forage to the north. Just hope that watch bag catches anything that's dangerous. I'm curious how the zombies are being moved around. There's clearly new metas that are being played, though. And some of them are really quiet. Some of them are louder, though. Yeah. Let's see if there's one helicopter soon. Probably shouldn't deal with the helicopter now, though. We'll see. Okay, we are now perfect-ish weight. I probably should try to maintain a little bit, but I'm hoping that we get some milk going at some point with these, but probably not gonna happen before the zombies show up. We're almost level 6 foraging though, so that's solid. Lamprey Mass is blowing your mind. Hey Tower, if you listen really closely, you'll realize that this is also Lamprey's playlist. So, you know, tribute run. It's my thank you. Lamprey's fine, by the way, just as a side note, but yeah. It seemed like not my usual jams. Yeah, it's Lamp's playlist. Cause, well, I mean, we're doing a somewhat themed run. The goal is to do something similar to Return to Blood the Bloodbank, which would be, you know, we're in West Point area. We down West Point and then make the trek. And then wander off to Muldra eventually, right? After doing some map searching. There's a little bit more with 42 though, obviously, than there was in 41. So there will be some deviation as a result of that. Ooh, a paint can. There's green paint. Heck yeah. Can I dump this on the ground? No. Oh, hello. Hello. They're on a wander, apparently. Me too, though. We're both on a wander. Yeah, we're starting to run out of short blades. No idea. Ooh, job home. Ooh, nice. Yes, indeed, the Plague Doctor Mask is a mod. So is the Frog Hat, actually. They're both part of a mod called Craftable Headgear Redux, which is a mod that was created initially by Dylan, who is now part of the Project Zomboid team, and has then passed his mod along to Somewhat Frog, who is now the caretaker of the Craftable Headgear mod. It is a really good mod. It's been updated to 42.13.12. Sorry, point one. Sorry, 42.13.1. So the new 42 update that has multiplayer, this mod works. So, all right, that was a lot of words all at once. Lots of words for me. Yeah, it's a really good one. This one's Lamprey's Plague Mask, but there's actually other Plague Masks as well as other hats in this mod. They're all under tailoring, and they actually take things to make. Like, for example, my frog hat takes the common mallow, crayons, and sheets to make. This Plague Mask takes charcoal, twine, glue, thread, and scissors. And then there's other stuff as well, like there's a Doge mask, Master Chief, another Plague mask, Dallas from Payday, V for Vendetta mask, Haku. Like, there's a bunch of Bunch of cool masks. Monkey hat. What else was there? There's a chocobo, I remember that. Yeah, right here. See? Master Chief, Chocobo, Doge, Pepe. Oh, this is Master Chief, isn't it? Vault Boy. All... I'm not sure what that means. They don't do anything else? Yeah, no, they're not. They're just, they just count as, cosmetics. See? So they actually have no insulation at all, so it's like you're wearing nothing. It's just meant to be cosmetic. The cool part about some of the masks, like Lamprey's mask, is that it's actually a pair of glasses. It's a pair of reading glasses, so it's not prescription. And I can confirm that because I tried to run a short-sighted character before, and it didn't work. So like I don't know if I ever tried that before, but yeah, this run is supposed to be sort of homage. It's meant to be sort of in respect of. Oh, there we go. That's the helicopter. I don't have any more, do I? Oh no, I do. Probably should ease back just a little bit, though. Where am I? Oops, sorry. Where are we? August 2nd. There we go. Boop, boop. Yeah. It's our friend in the sky, come to pay us a visit again. Come on. The world's most sure-footing zombie. Let's travel over here a little bit. Finally. Oh. Is he coming again? Was that another one pass? There's no way. He's gonna come again in like 10 minutes in game. Maybe the other one was a 2 pass and I'm thinking that this one was a 1 pass? He's gotta come again. No, I think the other one was a 2 pass and this is a 1 pass. I don't really remember. It's fine if he passes again, it's okay. Wait, wasn't there a zombie in a pink shirt? Where'd they go? What? No. Maybe it was purple and I just thought it was pink. Right? You've got a purple dress. Maybe that's what I was thinking about. I seen one in a pink shirt. The ladybug? Yeah. So can I empty this? Or is it back to not being able to be emptied? Nah, I can't empty it. Unfortunate. Oh well. The caterpillar that looks like ginseng. We've got 2 in-game hours left. There we go. I think it's staticky, right? Am I actually hearing that this time? Yeah, it's doing the weird static thing. And I can hear it this time. That's weird. I wonder if it's my headset dying. No, it might be the program. Well, still. Here, let's close that and reopen it so that it's fixed. But at the same time, that was the heli. So we've done 3 helicopters. I feel like that's not a bad stopping point for right now. I mean, we've got this area relatively. It's still okay. I thought for sure we'd be overrun and pushed out by now, but maybe the reach isn't as far as I think it is, and or maybe the zombies are flanking me. I'm not sure. But either way, yeah, that's okay. It's a good stopping point there. Yas, yas, yas. And then we can kind of get some rest, and then I can go back at it again tomorrow. Or, well, it'd be later today, technically. But, you know, tomato, tomato. Anyways, tis been my pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. I'm going to raid out so that we can, you know, make somebody else's day a little bit better. I do very much appreciate folks coming and hanging out with me. I can post the socially links, I guess. These are the ones that I got. There you go. And yeah, so let's have a look at who's on, and we can go raid. Ooh, there are a few folks that I can choose to raid. Rimworld or Necess or Zomboid. Go. I think do chili. See you.